Alright, let's give this another go. It's this new version 1.2 or 1.2. I'm going to refer to it as 1.2 because I can't keep remembering that it's 1.2. It's too many numbers. But this new patch version, it's completely messed up the binding screen. There's no bindings visible, there's no bindings you can actually make anymore, and it does remember the bindings I do have though, which is really weird. So I've got bindings from yesterday, but it's not actively showing them. That makes sense. And if it doesn't, well, I'm sorry. I've also mapped keys for TC and ABS, but it doesn't seem to want to do anything. Maybe it didn't take. I shouldn't mess with this because it's very fragile. But I'm gonna mess with it because I don't give a frig. Alright, so let's have a look. So let's go down. So traction control, decrease and increase. That's on the keyboard. So these are mappable. The Fanatec wheel is not mappable anymore. I can't change anything. I don't know. This wasn't the case in version 0.1.1, but it is the case in 0.1.2. So they've updated it and broken it. Sounds like something Frontier would do, but oh, what am I doing? No, wrong one. So this one is, oh, and they've done this. I mentioned on my stream yesterday that when you click on a binding, it should pop up properties automatically. Well, it does it now. So what's horrible with this is that you actually need to unbind in order to bind. It can't just overwrite. Hopefully they'll get that sorted for the very next release. So we've got 9065 there. Did I mess up? Yeah, I did. That's fine. Okay, so we'll unbind that. Right now this game is 50% sim racing and 50% menu simulator. It's basically you going through the menus to change settings all the time. Now this one, I don't have this on my wheel, and it's too late to map it because now, as I told you, you can't map anything on here anymore. You'll see, look, there's just nothing here. None of my mappings are there. They're just gone. But yet they exist. And if I try and map something, it won't. If I go into steering axis and turn my wheel, right, it won't. It won't turn. So I'm stuck with what I've got. Something, it won't. If I go into steering, okay, let me just go there. Right, I'm probably not going to talk very much until people actually show up on the stream. So I'm just going to take my headphones off and just do my thing. Enjoy. Come on in and then turn around and leave. Come on in, join the stream, take a look, then turn around and leave, 'cause that's what everyone does. Right, I am going to talk because I want to talk. For most cars in the world, it's a downshift there, not for this one. We're not going quick enough. I could probably do the whole course in third gear. Yeah, I'm braking too early there. It's because I don't have the balls to brake later there, because I've never trusted that corner. If I brake later, whew, it's going to come up on me so fucking fast, and I'm just going to miss the corner. So I always brake like 50 meters before I need to on that corner, because it's a blind corner, and I can't, for some reason, that particular corner on this particular track, I can't guess it. I found no discernible brake marker that works for me on this. Same with turn 1 here, it's blind as well. It's only Brands Hatch that I get this issue with as well. Like there's blind corners on Road Atlanta as well, but I have no problem with them. But turn 1 and the penultimate from the penultimate, the third from the last turn in Brands Hatch is blind, and I literally can't cope with it. I just don't know how to brake on for that corner. It's the reason why I don't get along with this track. It's just because of that corner. We'll see when we come up to it now. I'll try and brake a bit later and see what happens. Who knows, I might get away with it. Right. Let's go. So yeah, all my bindings are still working. It's just that nothing is showing up in the bindings menu anymore, and since the patch. And not only that, but I can't go in and change a binding unless the binding keys or buttons, whatever that it shows you, unless they're invisible, you know, and maybe I am mapping a button, but I just can't see it. Right, let's see what happens here. Where's my brake marker? Second orange. Okay, that was better. Right, on the side of the tracks you'll see orange markers. Yeah, that when I said second orange, I meant the second orange marker on the left side. That was what I was using for my brake point. So and it was a little bit early, so I'm going to try a bit later. Now all I have to do is figure out a brake point for turn 1. Oh, never going to happen. Turn 1 is like, it's a hill, it's a curve, it's a bank. Okay, if I do it at the end of the pit lane line, it's going to be too late. So I need to do it before, at least I think it is. Well, yeah, it will be too late. Even in this little dinky thing. Yeah, believe it or not, this is like the first car you're presented with in this game when you load it up. And in my stream yesterday, I never even tried it. I just switched to different cars straight away. So the little Fiat 695, well, let's put it this way, I don't remember trying it. Maybe I did. Maybe I did, and I just have zero memory of it. That can happen. I should normally be sitting a little bit closer to the steering wheel, but I think for you guys it's probably best in sitting like this. Looks better. It looks better from a viewer's point of view, I guess. We could have stayed in fourth there, right? It's the same flock of birds on every track. Alright, let's see if I can get this brake point, because this brake point for me is a freaking nightmare. Right, second on the left by the mirror. Hey, that worked. Hello, Thomas. Oh, nice to see somebody on the chat, man. Thank you for popping in. I don't get many visitors to my sim racing streams, unfortunately, but because sim racing's been part of my gaming life since I started gaming, basically. So I'm not letting it go just because it doesn't get the views, right? I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna happen on my channel. At least for as long as I'm breathing. So yeah, it's not everyone's taste, but it'd be nice to get more than single figures. You know, just for some, I don't know. It's not like on YouTube there's a setting that says only allow elite dangerous players into the channel. That's what it feels like though. It feels like, you know, it's like elite or not elite, or if you don't play elite, we're not coming, we're not showing up. That's not with every game. Some games pick up some decent views, but this is a brand new sim game and it's really good. It's got the best tire model I've ever sampled, and I think I got a peak 12 people on the viewing, 12 people viewing, 8 average on yesterday's stream, which was 7 hours. That's really disheartening for me and really disappointing. But you know, it's not everyone's taste, but the stream is available to everybody in the world who's got YouTube. So to get 12 people out of the population of the planet is... I would have even taken 13. 13 would have been nice. No, actually, 20 would have been better. 30. I don't ask for much, but just something. Just a little. Okay. So yeah, anyway, fuck all of that, right? It is what it is. People are going to like what they like and not like what they don't like. It is life. So this is version 0.1.2, and in the patch notes, let me just confirm, because let me just bring up Steam. In the patch notes, I am pretty sure they said that they were going to... No, that's not correct, Rusty. Try again. Right. In the patch notes, I'm pretty sure it said that they'd fixed the offline mode. So let me see. Version 0.12 of Evo is now live. This includes 2 key fixes. Okay. I misread it. So the 2 key fixes are something that hasn't really bothered me, even though they broke the bindings, but there you go. So fixed black screen issue showing only minimal UI on some systems, and the other one is fixed potentially becoming stuck on the UI in locations such as the car setup menu. That's not happened to me. I never got that. And it says other minor fixes. And then it says resolving server issues to enable full online mode for all is currently in active development as a priority. This current version is set to remain in offline mode for all players with all cars and tracks available. Thank you for your patience. Well, thank you for your patience is something you'd expect a hospital to say. So, but yeah, no problem. I can be patient. It's early access, of course. But yeah, I think the one thing that they did change, unless I missed it yesterday, I couldn't get it to work, or I couldn't get it to happen yesterday at all in the menus. That's the car we've just driven. It's quite dinky. It's quite nice. Where is it from here? Oh, I don't think it is here. So let's go back. So yeah, in here, yesterday on my stream, I was saying about it would be nice if when you went to a binding, it would pop up the properties here automatically rather than you, because what it used to do yesterday, for me anyway, you would click on it, properties would go from ghosted to white, and then you'd have to click on properties. Now it doesn't. Now it does what I said it should do. It doesn't do it there for some reason. I don't know. It doesn't do it straight away. Oh, does it only need it? Does it only do it on an axis? Oh, for God's sake! It does do it. I promise you, it does it. Right, I've got. Oh, I didn't assign those. See, yesterday these weren't numbers. These were. Actually, they were numbers, but they were in black boxes. They weren't like this. And on my Fanatec wheel, this is my pedals, this second one, because my pedals connect to my wheel. So this is my pedals, right? This is the wheel itself. And look, there's nothing. There's no numbers, for the button number. See? Steering would have 0 here, I think it was. And then we had a 1 and a 2. And then I think handbrake was like button 26 or something like that. And you can't see anything. This should be either, I don't know, it depends on the configuration, but this should be either 5 and 6 or 8 and 9. It depends. Again, it's not showing, but the binding is there, so I daren't touch it. I've got my presets saved, but I daren't touch it, because the reason I wanted to mess with it was because I wanted to oh shoot, I don't know, do we try it? It's not accepting it though. I wanted to add brake bias, and it looked like it wasn't accepting anything from my wheel. So if I click there and press my brake bias button, no, it's done something. Has that worked? It's invisible. Did that just work? Let me apply it. I might regret that. Right, brake bias won't be on here. We need a car that's going to have it, I think. Let's go into the garage. Let's pick up the heavy what do you call it? Traction control. Right, apparently these cars are different in that it's not just livery. You get cars like, one of them's got, it says it here, look. ABS and traction control, ABS and traction, ABS and traction. This one's got no traction, but it has got ABS. It does say it. This one's got ABS and no traction still. Is there any with... I don't know what the Carrera Cup version car has got. Now, is there any that's got traction but no ABS? Right, so we have versions with traction control and versions without, like this one. Let's take this. So this should have a brake balance on it because it's a GT3 car. Well, it's a Cup car. And it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I don't know. I was never a fan of Porsche back in the day. I don't know, years ago. I always found like the shapes were a bit frumpy and all kind of the same-ish. And I don't know what changed. I sat in one. I sat in a 911, I don't know what it was. It was a really nice one. It was in a car show. And I was really cheeky. I went up to the owner and I said, "Can I get in?" And he said, "Sure." And he let me sit inside. And I did the same thing to the owner of a McLaren, either 650 or 720, I can't remember. A Ferrari 458. What else did I sit in? They all said yes. I just went up to these owners of these flashy sports cars and I just said, "Can I get in and have a photograph?" And they all said, "Yeah, no problem." And I sat in Ferraris, I sat in a Lambo, I sat in a McLaren, I sat in a Porsche. The best interior was the Porsche. It was really nice inside. The other cars looked like they were a little bit stripped down, but the Porsche was like really nice inside. And I don't know, maybe it was since then that I kind of just, sort of decided, hey, you know what, I actually really quite like Porsche. And I kind of got into it. And then I saw the performance of the 911 Turbo S, And I was like, holy crap, that thing takes off. And then they brought out this 992, and it was like, oh man, it's just so sleek now. And the RS version, of course, has got like aero up on the wings here, aero, lots of aero down here. This version doesn't, because it's just a cup car. And I don't know, I just, in the last maybe 10 years or so, I've really liked Porsche. And I even learned how to pronounce it correctly. Porsche. Such was my love. And what I like about these as well is the rear wheel's always bigger than the front. This is like a 21-inch on the road car, I think, or something like that, and this is 22. And it's much wider. You can see the back wheel is bigger than the front, right? But it frickin' needs it. And Porsche now have got probably one of the best launch control systems you'll see on any car. They've just perfected it like so well. But anyway, let's try this brake balance. Need for Speed in Gran Turismo. Yeah. Never played Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon is like the Xbox PC version of Gran Turismo, I would say. Maybe not with so much content. It's kind of a bit of both. I mean, they are all simulations in a way, right? Because they all simulate motor racing, right? The difference is something like Assetto, Corsair, and iRacing and stuff. They're kind of purist or hardcore sims, I would say, where the other ones are more mainstream. So Gran Turismo, Forza, that's kind of mainstream stuff. But, you know, the physics are still okay in that. But the ideal scenario, I guess, for you guys would be the tire model and physics from Evo in Gran Turismo. Then you'd have a kick-ass frickin' game then. But yeah, they drive okay, but they're not like purist racing sims. They're just mainstream, so they're just not that. All right, so where's my brake balance? So the brake balance is here. Now I just made an adjustment there. Does it work? It's not working. What about the keyboard? No, why not? Okay, what about frickin' ABS traction? Oh, ABS is working! I've just turned it off. Yes, ABS. Look at all the stages. 11 stages of ABS. Alright, let's put it on stage 3. There's no traction control, so I can't mess with that. The other thing was engine management, which I don't think there are any different engine management modes on this, so it's not doing anything. And the brake bias. Did I set that on the keyboard? Ooh. Maybe I didn't. Let me quickly set that. So keyboard and mouse, we want brake bias. Okay, that one works. Well, I don't know. I'm assuming it does. That one definitely works. That one doesn't because it doesn't have it on the car. Right. So this is set to plus and minus. So I'm gonna change those. Maybe it doesn't like plus and minus. So let me set it to. Let me set it to that. And set this to that. Right, so that is my comma and my decimal point, or my full stop, because it's the greater than, less than signs. Let's see if that works. It's really struggling with the bindings and stuff. Yeah, brake balance is 62%. Maybe they're not adjustable on the cup cars. I just thought they might be. Right, why did I come onto here? Oh, for the brake balance. Okay, well, we've done that. What's going to have brake balance? The Mercedes, then? Yeah, I know. I pronounce Porsche correctly, but I don't pronounce Mercedes correctly. Who does? Mercedes, okay? Mercedes. There you go. I said it. It's like with like I've spent all my life saying Daimler Jaguar or Daimler Mercedes, you know, whatever. And it's not, it's Daimler. And I did get used to saying Daimler, I'm used to saying that now. But Mercedes is, I don't know, I'd never remember. Mercedes, Metz. Because that's how it's said in Germany, I think. Mercedes. Right, don't ask me what AMG is in Germany. I don't know. I don't know how they pronounce the letters. Honestly, no idea. Right. BMW in German is BMW or something like that, right? Bayerisch Motorenwerke, BMW. I don't know. I don't really know. Right. Okay, let's get closer up. So yeah, Bavarian Motorworks or Bayerisch Motorenwerke. Bayerisch. Right, do we have a brake balance? Do we? No, freak. Keyboard brake balance? No. Why? I've seen people adjust brake balance. Let's take this thing around this track because it doesn't make sense to do it. The most powerful car in the game going around a small track. Now we've got traction control on 2. What will this be like if I turn it off? It's just sliding round, look. It's just completely sliding round on the tires. You can just hear them just scrubbing around, man. Oh, that corner's so tight. Yeah, the rivalry between... Yeah, and both BMW and Mercedes in the war used, well, they weren't very nice in the war, those, well, not for our side anyway. I think they stopped production on their vehicles and were creating bullets, bombs and tanks and I don't know, whatever else. But yeah, they had their part to play. I think they were using like, what do you call it? I don't know if was it not slave labor, forced labor, right? Was it forced labor? Mercedes were doing. I think BMW a little bit of that as well. Yeah. But yeah, there you go. And now we buy their cars because they make good cars. All right, let me turn traction off somehow. Okay, traction is now off. This thing's going to be a bugger out of the corners. Ooh. Oh my god. There's heavy force feedback on this car though. Which I like. Oh, I was trying to get the back end out there a little bit, but maybe not that much, eh? Oh, do we have a decent camera view? A TV view? No. No tire smoke. Yeah, it's just wheel spinning. Ooh! Ooh! Feels really good though, like the tires, the way that they communicate with you, it's just really nice. I would say, yeah, I'm in agreement with other people. I think that this is the best tire model that we've seen in a sim racing game so far. Better than iRacing, better than ACC, better than Le Mans Ultimate. It is, it's just, they've just done it. And this is only on the first 0.1 early access build. What's it going to be like when they work on it a bit more? Maybe it's inaccurate at the moment and it just feels really good. Does it matter? It feels really nice. The communication does feel good. I'm trying to just use the throttle to make the rear step out, but I know that every time I do it, it's going to bin the car. I know it, because I'm going to overdo it. I tried to pull the handbrake, but of course it doesn't have one on these. Should we try and... No. Let's take a look at the replay. So yeah, hopefully in the next build, the next drop, we're going to get a nicer replay system, like a more, this is very basic one, you know. This is the fastest car in the game at the moment, by the way. See, there's no gravel, there's no particles there. I'm presuming that's coming. You'd have particles and dust coming up, but it ain't there. But it'll come, it'll come. Now this is me just trying to get on the power and control it. Well, this was a little bit weak really, wasn't it? But at least we got... Right, so, anyway. The reason for the stream, I was driving a lot of cars on yesterday's stream, but I didn't test them all. So the ones I haven't done, I want to do. I am liking Laguna. I don't know. So let's do Lagoon. So let's start at the top then. Abarth, I just did a little bit of. Let's try the Giulia GTA. I don't know what the is. Right, all the other versions here are just livery versions. It doesn't have like... it doesn't have versions for, you know, ABS, traction off, different, you know, none of that stuff. So, I've never driven an Alfa Romeo, and I really want to. I don't care what the hell Alfa Romeo it is, a Mito or a Giulia, I don't care. I just want to drive an Alfa Romeo. And I know they're not known to be like the most reliable cars in the world, but for petrol heads, these are always a special. They've always a special place in the petrol head's heart for an Alfa Romeo. There's something about the character. There's just character about them. Which one would I like to drive though? The Alfa Romeo, even that little hatchbacky one, the Brava. Is it the Brava? Or something like... No, that's a Fiat, isn't it? What's it called, that hatchbacky one? It begins with a B. I can't remember. But yeah, that's nice. But yeah, the Alfa Romeo Giulietta and the Giulia and stuff like that, I'd love to have a go in one of them. Just to see how they drive. So, as I can't do that right now, I can do it here. Please drive well. Alfa Romeo. Okay, so it is 10 to 8 in the morning here in Laguna Seca. Yeah, the Alfa Romeos, I'd like to drive like the older ones, you know. Remember the Alpha Sud? Oh my god, what a name, Alpha Sud. Sounds like a washing powder or something like a bubble bath. Right, anyway. What is the most reliable car in the world, maintenance-wise? Toyota. Probably Toyota and Lexus, basically. And then you've got like Honda coming up behind it. Japanese. Yeah, Toyota and Lexus are the most reliable. You might even find on some surveys that Lexus is more reliable than Toyota, but they're the same company, basically. Lexus is just the luxury kind of brand for Toyota. Toyota's got the best quality control on their parts. Now, today's cars, the new Corolla looks nice. The new Toyota Corolla, the front, have you seen the front of it? It looks wicked. The little hatchback one, the front looks amazing. Really thin headlights. I love the front of the new Toyota. It's gorgeous. Toyota now are doing what other manufacturers are doing though, where parts that used to be metal, they're making plastic versions. Like back in the day, thermostats and stuff you know, the thermostat housing, they were all metal. Now they're all plastic, and plastic doesn't survive heat cycles like metal does. So they crack and they break and they need replacing, and that's what keeps the company going. You know, people buying parts all the time. But if you go into like the Toyota Camry or something and just pick one from say 20 years ago, it's got like 250,000 miles on it, it's still going. Yeah, but in case you're wondering which car doesn't need the mechanic as much, Toyotas. And I would probably be more inclined to look at an older Toyota than a new one for that, because again, they're using more and more plastic parts now and cars are getting more complex. But look at the Toyota Hilux pickup, for example. That thing just, try and stop it. It just keeps on going and going and going. And it'll start up every frickin' morning. Yeah. Toyota, basically. And then, if not Toyota, Honda. The Japanese, those two Japanese companies have got it sussed, man, for making good quality engines. Yeah. Definitely. Right. Go. Oh, I felt the traction control there. It span up and then slowed down again. I'm already disqualified and I haven't even left the pits. Now this Giulia's got some, this GTA Giulia's got quite some power behind it. Man, the upshift goes right through my subwoofer. It's really bassy. Surely bassy. I love this. It's telling me when to shift on the dashboard. I'm not even looking at it. I'm just going by engine sound and revs. There are other Japanese manufacturers, of course. You've got Nissan. But the problem is Nissan are now owned by... Whoa! Nissan are owned by Renault, I believe, now. So you're probably getting Renault parts on a Nissan. But yeah. So I wouldn't go for Nissan. Unless it was a GTR. You know, if I wanted reliability. Back then, cars were hard to damage. Yeah. I mean, you've got cars, you've got manufacturers that have got known unreliability or susceptible to rust and stuff, right? So, Land Rovers and Range Rovers, they're not reliable. I mean, they're nice cars and everything. They're very expensive. They're very in demand, let's say, amongst consumers and amongst thieves. Right, the Vogue and the Evo, but they're unreliable. They always have been. But Land Rover have got the best four-wheel drive system on the planet, basically. Yeah, so you won't get stuck anywhere. I don't know if a Land Rover gets stuck on muddy terrain or something. I can guarantee you, before it gets stuck, everything else is getting stuck. Toyota Land Cruisers, which are very good, by the way. Oh, I'd love a Toyota Land Cruiser. Like even one from the 80s or the first ones. You know those big boxy ones from, like, I don't know, is it the 60s or the 70s? Those ones. Have you seen those in pickup? The pickup version of those? Oh man, they're freaking awesome. They look gorgeous. Oh, I was looking on a vintage classic car site the other day, you know, that sells them. Oh my god, these Toyota Land Cruiser pickups from back then when they were really boxy, dude, they look amazing. They look amazing. I can't remember what it doesn't like that. I can't remember what price they were putting on it, but I was looking at some really like old vintage like Mini Cooper S's, you know, the original ones, and they were restored to absolutely like pristine condition. Like it was like it just come out the showroom. These Mini Coopers. Oh, dude. But the Toyota Land Cruiser pickup. Wait. Let me see if I can get you guys a picture of this thing. I really like classic cars and stuff. The Volvo P1600, for example. Yeah, Toyota. I mean, Toyota basically, you know, like any car, really. It doesn't matter if it's a unreliable thing or whatever, but, you know, Jaguars, I guess, they're not the most reliable either, but, you know, then you get some nice cars. But if you maintain a car, keep it serviced, you know, keep on top of it, keep the oil changed, do all the stuff you need to do, keep, you know, change the brake fluid every so often, that kind of stuff. If you do all of your maintenance on cars, they'll look after you in return. You know, they'll keep starting up every morning. But in terms of quality control for parts and stuff, Toyota, like, here's an example. You know the Toyota Supra, the new one, right? That is, the Toyota Supra, the new one, is not really a Toyota Supra. It's a BMW M4, right? Because they worked in conjunction, Z4, sorry. They worked in conjunction with each other. BMW and Toyota came together and they did a little thing. And they produced this chassis and this body and stuff. And Toyota made a few tweaks to their chassis and body and it became a Toyota Supra. BMW did theirs and it became the Z4. But they're essentially the same car, right? They're essentially the same car. And BMW had to provide machine and manufacture parts to give to Toyota to build the car. And in doing that, BMW, some of the parts that BMW were giving Toyota were looking at these parts, nuts, bolts, screws, brackets, whatever it was, and saying, sorry, this doesn't meet our quality control, do it again, make it better. Right? So they were telling BMW, sorry, you know, your manufacturing of these parts that you're giving us, they're not the quality we want. We want better quality. So, you know, the quality control for Toyota is better. It's more rigorous, more strict. And, you know, but then again, you know the car I've got, right? The E46 Clubsport. I know a friend of mine's got one. Like, my car has got 161,000 miles on it, right? And it's a 22-year-old car now. This will be its 23rd year because it was a 2002. So it's a 23-year-old car. It's got no rust on the bodywork whatsoever. It's got surface rust underneath like any car would have of that age. It's got no leaks of any kind, not water, not coolant, not oil, nothing. Nothing. I got no leaks. I fixed everything, right? And a friend of mine has got the same car as me, same color, everything. Because it's been maintained, it's just clocked over, right? 300,000 miles. So that gives me hope that my car's got at least the same mileage in it all over again. My car's going to outlive me. But, yeah, 300,000 miles on a BMW. Because it's been looked after, it's been cared for. A part breaks, it's been fixed. You know, it's had a leak, it's been fixed. Oil changes, the service history's been kept up. You know, you look after cars, they look after you back. But if you buy cars that are notoriously unreliable, like Land Rovers and stuff, or Range Rovers and stuff like that, you're going to get what you're going to get. But if you have a love for those cars, it doesn't matter. You just, you know, if you might say, yeah, I want a Land Rover Defender. Okay, that might not be the most reliable, blah, blah, blah. But it's got the best four-wheel drive. I love the shape. So go and get it. Buy it. It's not going to be the most reliable, but as long as you're prepared to, you know, have it fixed when it goes wrong, enjoy the fucking thing. Oops, excuse the language. Enjoy it, right? Land Rover Defender looks awesome. I love it. I'd love to have one. I know they're not the most reliable, but the Toyota Land Cruiser would be far more reliable. But it doesn't look as cool as the Defender. It doesn't look as cool. So yeah, I wouldn't let it put me off, as long as you don't mind. And if you can do your own basic mechanics on a car, changing brakes, discs, you can, look on YouTube and get a tutorial video on how to fix something, and you fix it yourself at home. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, you're talking about when a driver loses control on a slippery road, the system takes control. Well, look at my car, right? My car's it's 22 years old, coming up to 23 in July, right? And it actually has that system. It's got obviously traction control, but it also has stability control, and it has that thing on it where if it detects that it's losing grip on a corner, something like that, the stability control, what it does is it will apply different pressures to different brakes on each corner so that the car can recover itself. And mine's 22 years old, and it has that on it. What are my thoughts on smart cars? It's not for me. They're too small. I wouldn't want to crash in a smart car. They're too... Oh, you mean cars? I thought you meant the little smart cars things. Cars with systems that assist drivers. Like in the Pagani. Yeah, I mean, they can help you. If you falling asleep at the wheel, and you've got that system that when you run off the lane, it goes beep, 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 beeps you to let you know that you're going off. You're going out of your lane. You're maybe falling asleep or distracted. It lets you know that stuff. But then you've got cars that it will steer itself back into that lane if you don't. Safety-wise, I think it's pretty cool. You've got those. Let's say you're distracted on your phone, in which case I got no sympathy for anything that happens. But I mean, if you damage, you hurt somebody else, it's pretty bad. Just don't get distracted using a fucking phone in a car, right? That's just as bad as drink driving for me. But if you are using a phone, or you're distracted, or you've dropped something on the floor and you're silly enough to bend down to pick it up while you're driving, which is ridiculous, and there's a traffic in front of you has stopped and you haven't realized, and you've got those cars that will brake for you because it knows that you're not being very sensible right now, and it'll brake for you and stop in time. Those systems are really good, but it shouldn't make people become complacent, thinking, oh, I know, I've just dropped something on the floor. I'll bend down to pick it up. I won't be able to see the road for a couple of seconds, but hey, it doesn't matter. If I veer off the road, or if I'm about to hit something, the car will sort it for me. It's complacency, we shouldn't invite such a thing. Yeah, I mean, I do take good care of my car, but I am the 11th owner of the car. There was 10 owners before mine, and that might put people off. Oh, it's got 10 owners. Oh, I'm not going to buy that. The other thing is, right, those 10 owners are probably people who've had my car, and they've either upgraded to the M3, which is the only car that's above mine, or they've got married, got into a relationship, got married, had a kid, and the wife or the girlfriend has said, look, you need to sell that car because we need an SUV, or I don't know. Everybody wants SUVs nowadays. They're not for me. I don't find them. They're not any more safer than a estate car. In fact, an estate car is probably safer than an SUV anyway. Yeah, it is. It is. But anyway, you want something for the kids and to put a load of stuff in the boot in the back, so you get an estate car or maybe a high up SUV because you think you're safer up there when you're not. And people sell the car that way. But if you look on my service history for the car, everybody who's owned that car before me has given it a BMW. It's got a full BMW service history. Yeah. It's got a full BMW service history until I got hold of it. And then it doesn't have a BMW service history because I do my own services. I can do everything on the car to service it, everything. Right, let me see if I can show you this, guys, just before we get back into the game. I know we're transitioning off. Oops. Just give you a black screen there. I know we're transitioning off a little bit, but I like to talk about this stuff. So give me a second. Right, so this is a website called Cars and Classics. Look, this is a Toyota Land Cruiser fire truck, but this isn't the ones I'm talking about. I'm talking about this. Right, look at the price, £35,000. It's a 3.6 litre, 1982. Right, wait, I hope the pickup is still here. Look at this. It's a short wheelbase. I like the longer one. This is the BJ40. It's the shorter wheelbase one. I wish we could see the longer ones. But I love this. It's got so much freaking character. Look at this. Yes, it hasn't got ABS and and all the driver safety stuff and airbags, and it hasn't got that. But dude, it's got so much character. And Toyota diesel as well, man. But these people who just restore these vehicles, where's the pickup? Please let it be here. See, this is the other Land Cruiser. These are cool. These are nice. They're a little bit too high up for me. The thing with SUVs for me is they sit a bit high off the ground. So the center of gravity is higher, so they're much more prone to like flipping over if you have to do some hard steering to avoid an accident or something. It's much easier to flip them. So they're not really safer, really. Not really. But yeah, I like these as well. I don't know about those stickers. Where's the pickup one? See, this is freaking cool, man. This is so cool. It's got the canvas back. That thing will last forever. Oh, God. Is that the long one? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Right, this is a pickup, but this is not the one I saw. I saw a white one. I wouldn't be surprised if they've sold it. And the bed wasn't made of metal like this. It was all wood at the back, but it was really, really nice. I'll bet you this engine starts like just immediately. So cool. Absolutely so cool. I love it. And this, you drive one of these, man, it'll turn more heads than a modern one. Oh, please let the white one be here. See this one, the FJ45. I love it. Imagine taking the seats out and using it as a, just to put all your stuff in. Oh, is that all they have? No. How about just Toyota? I've never heard of a Sarah before. Maybe it's different names. Like these MR2s as well, they're just mid-engine sports car, but they're so reliable. They're pretty nippy, they're not that fast. These Sleekers as well, they're reliable as hell. There's the Camry. See, from back here, the 97. It's only got 26,000 miles. What, are you kidding? That car will last you the rest of your life. If you look after it, it'll last you the rest of your life, and it was made in 97. Oh, it's not fair, man. The one I had, I sent it to somebody as a WhatsApp. I wonder if I can just go into WhatsApp and bring it up. Maybe it still exists. And look at the Fiat 850. Look at this. Fiat 850, 70 horsepower only. Right? So power, not really. But it's not even a 1 litre, 850cc, but I love it. Would I have this car in my drive? Every day. Hello, Dave. How you doing? Yeah, the Land Cruisers do consume fuel, yeah. I would love this car. I would drive this every freaking day. It's gorgeous. 1971. It's got no power, really. I mean, 0 to 60, you measure it with a calendar. But, dude, this thing is freaking gorgeous. I don't know. I just like the old cars. Look at the rear lights, man. And the interior. Oh, God. It's like there's no driving assist. It's pure driving. It's like no power steering, for sure. I love it. I just freaking love this stuff. Sue me. You've got other 850s. There's plenty of different ones like this one. What on earth is this? That's an 850, but it looks completely, absolutely freaking different. But if you ask me which classic car would I want in my drive, that. DB5 preferably, but it's like the Bond car was a DB5, but look at this. But this thing, oh my God. Hand built, guys. You want to look at craftsmanship. These are all hand built. And then on the engine has a plate that tells you the name of the guy that built the engine. I'm so glad that Bentley didn't provide the cars for the Bond movies, because they asked Bentley, and Bentley said, "No, you're not having any of our cars. Bugger off." So then they went to Aston Martin, because the makers of the Bond film, like Goldfinger, they went to Bentley because James Bond in the books drives a Bentley, so they went there, and the Bentley said, "Piss off. You're not using any of our cars." And so they went to Aston Martin, and Aston Martin said, "Yeah, sure. We'll give you a couple of DB5s." And the rest is history. I mean, look at it. It's gorgeous. Is it as gorgeous as the Ferrari 250 GTO? I don't know. I can't find the Toyota here. Maybe I didn't send it to my friend. Oh no. I sent him a few. This is the 850 Spider. Look at this. You can't tell which way is the front. It looks like I didn't send him the look at this. Look at this, guys. I mean, you look at the whatever the last Celica looks like. This is better, man. 1976 Celica. What's the mileage on this? Does it say? It must say. 89,000 kilometers. What is that? 55,000 miles, if it is kilometers. Oh, it's like, it looks a little bit Mustangy, doesn't it? It's the Japanese Mustang. Toyota Celica. I mean, come on. Yeah. Reliant Scimitar. Oh! Citroen DS! Oh, these cars. I know they look funky, but oh my God, these cars are freaking amazing. That, yeah. Of course, reserve isn't met. This is going to go for lots of money. Should we put a bid in? Should we all do some crowdfunding and buy this? This is amazing. It's got the air suspension. You can go over bumpy roads in this thing and you won't even feel it. You won't even know you've got that the road's got bumps in it. Oh man. It's in France, look. Best place to find one. You won't get any here. This is the big one as well. It's the big DS. Oh no, yeah. Well, no, yeah, it is. Isn't there a longer one than this though? I know it looks a funky car, but it's French styling. But the suspension on these are just... Is this got the one-spoke steering wheel? Oh man, it has. The interior needs a bit of work. It's a bit mucky here. It's all fixable though. It's like you drive this on the roads, man, and it's like gliding on ice. It's so smooth. It's like Rolls-Royce driving one of these. Look at the accelerator pedal, how thin it is. Jeez, you have to be a freaking ballerina. That's amazing. Oh, look at this. These are cool, right? The Series 3 Land Rovers. Lovely. Oh, right. You remember I said on the stream, in the game, I wanted to drive an Alfa Romeo? Yeah, these old ones. That door's been painted. It's not the same color, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, this. I want to drive one of these. I want to know what it's like. Never mind the new 2024 Juliet. No, give me this. I want to drive this. First thing I would do is have those doors painted. Oh, it looks nice, doesn't it? What? GT 1300 Junior. Oh, it's got some paint. Yeah, it needs a repaint. It needs a repaint, but oh yeah, it does. Yeah, whoever painted that car did a pretty bad job. But yeah, all fixable, easy, no problem. Body shop will sort that out. Yeah, look at it, man. No digital dials, no nothing. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could do with a full restoration like all of this. You might not be able to buy these door panels anymore, but you can certainly take them off. You could take them to an upholsterer, for example, and they'll just repair them to absolute, mint condition. Everything's fixable. Those front seats are not original, or either they're not original or the rest of the interior is not original because they're different colors. Again, you could take it to an upholsterer, get it dyed. I don't know. Upholsterers are very good with what they can do. They can do a lot of good stuff. I was watching some videos of upholsterers fixing damage to car seats and stuff. They were cutting chunks out of the seat, and replacing it with other parts. And I tell you what, when they finished, there's no way you could tell it was a new piece on the seat. Nothing. It's just amazing. What does that switch do? See, they don't tell you. Is this something that was part of the car? Did it have that from original? Is that real wood? I don't know, it looks a bit fake to me. The steering wheel is, look at the handbrake. It's come up a bit, it comes up a long way. Yeah, it's a project vehicle, this one. It needs work. Red's not the original color. So yeah, if I had the money, like the money to burn, I would contact Alfa Romeo directly and say, here's the chassis number, here's the engine number. 2 questions. 1, does the engine number match the chassis number? So is it the original engine? 2, what is the name or the color code of the original paint color that came on this car from factory? And then I would have the car painted in the original factory color. That's what I would do. Oh man, this is lovely. So is it just me, or do any of you guys have a passion for the classic cars and stuff? I will chapter this stream so that this bit's, if anybody wants to miss this bit out, they can. I'm going to go back to Assetto in a minute. Look at this Jag. Oh, guys. How can you not fall in love with classic cars, though? Look at the steering wheel's massive. Spoke wheels, look at that. Imagine, against the British countryside, but imagine in its day what this was like back in its day. Oh. Don't get me started on classic cars, man. That steering wheel is freaking huge. Holy crap. The red interior sets off the silver, doesn't it? It's 125,000. What was this price when it was brand new, though? Look at the Porsche 914. And look at the new Jag, right? XK8. This is an XK120. Which is better looking? I mean, well, I know what I think. There's the Mustang 65. 392 V8. Oh yeah, come on. Now you're singing my song. What about the Coopers though? You got the Mini Cooper? Like, oh, there was a Mini Cooper on here, but it was the proper 1960s Mini Cooper S's like you get in Italian Job. That's a Mini Cooper, look. Somebody had done one on here and they had restored it like absolutely to concourse standards. Like this engine looks nice, it's okay, there's no oil anywhere, looks like, but you can see all of this. There's a Mini Cooper that was on here, I don't know if it's still on here, it might be. The engine looked absolutely mint. I love these old Mini Coopers. I think you have to put these in price order though. That's the Cooper S, right? So this is your Italian Job car. This one, the Cooper S. Did they take that off a yacht? They'd probably have to. Yeah. See, they're like the rally version, the lights. Oh, it's got the S badge on it. Oh my god, I've not seen that in so long. And then you've got the Lucas fog light for the rear. The little steering wheel. Show me, I want to see the engine. Yeah, look at this. Look at the dual carbs, man. You could eat your dinner off that engine. Yeah. What was the price on it? £33,000. 3,200 miles. That's all it has. But look at the value of it. These cars have gone up in price a little tiny bit. Look, there's a pickup version. Look. That's not like, that hasn't been modded. You could actually buy those back in the day. But where's the there was a white one. This is just your 850 version. It's not a coupe or anything. Oh, this one. Look at this. Yes, look at the price. Yeah, this one. If I'm not mistaken, guys, this one has been restored to absolute incredible standards. Is it this one? Look at it. It's like it's just we're transported back to 1964. We just bought it out the showroom. Oh, it's actually it's an original Cooper S. S wasn't supercharged for back then. I don't think so. Anyway, look at the nuts and bolts. Look. This is what you call like a nuts and bolts restoration when they do it from the ground up and every nut and bolt is brand new. Yes, look at the simplistic. Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. This has been like fully restored, hasn't it? Jesus. And the thing with the minis is, right, look at the door strap. The thing with the minis is you can get parts and stuff all over the place for these now because they get remanufactured. Is that original? Don't know. Yeah, look, the M for Morris or Mini. Is it Morris garages? It might just be for Mini, but yeah, it had the center dash like the Minis today have got the dial in the middle. It's exactly the same. And then you've got the indicator stalk, which flashes in green on the end there, look. Wow. They don't have their headrests, or actually, they're not headrests. Well, they are. You can rest your head on them, but they're actually safety devices, aren't they? So if you smash into a car, your head doesn't whip backwards and break your frickin' neck. It's the headrest is there to stop that happening. So it's not resting your head on really, but yeah. So the headliner could do with a bit of a clean or a refurb, but other than that, look how mint this is. I want to see the engine. I'll bet you it's clean as anything. 45,000. Oh, look at the boot. Jesus. Would you pay 45,000 for this? What's happened here though? A little bit of filler, that kind of bodywork thing. You'd be hard pushed to find minis like this in this condition though. Like with this level of restoration. Good luck. They don't come up very often. Not like this. There'll always be something on them. Like a little bit of rust here, or a little bit of bubbling bodywork there, or something not quite right here. This is just almost perfect. God. I was going to say a picture of the engine and they blurred it. Alternator's brand new. Didn't it not come with a dynamo back in the day though? It's better that you do an alternator conversion. God, so much better. Doesn't matter if it's not original. Screw it. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Stick an alternator on. Dynamos are heavy and they're unreliable. But this is amazing. And we've got a Mini Cooper in ASSETTO Corsa Evo. It's just they haven't brought it into the game yet. These are all brand new stickers though. They've been reproduced. But it doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. Wow, look, brand new brake lines. Everything's been redone. God, I'd be scared to take this out on the road. Wouldn't want to get any dirt underneath it or anything. They're all brand new parts, or they've been really, really manufactured. What's the word? Serviced properly. Like this is an old part, right? There's nothing, man. This would take it. You don't need to MOT these because they're too old. But if you did take it for an MOT, it wouldn't be a problem. It would just go straight through, wouldn't it? Look at this. It's had a full restoration. Absolutely. Certified copy of... Oh, the British Motor Industry Heritage Trust. Yeah, Morris Garage. That's what the M is on the front of the steering wheel. It's M for Morris. I'm pretty sure it means that. 4.5-inch wheel rims. What? 4.5-inch? What do you mean? I like tread across, you mean? Aren't they 10-inch on these cars? Where's it getting 4.5 from? Is that the original V5? What if he's got the original, what do you call it? The bill of sale. Yeah, look, it's been completely stripped down. Amazing. What an incredible restoration. The amount of labor that went into this, the amount of hours it took to do this. Is this soundproofing? Soundproofing tiles? Dude, I don't even want to know the amount of hours that went into this. It's humongous. What an incredible job. So you'll probably pay that in labor. If somebody was to do that to your car. No, I don't know. It would probably, what are that in labor costs? What would it be looking at? 10, 15,000 maybe? It depends what they charge per hour, right? To 1.275, nearly 1.3, 33, nearly 34,000 miles. And it's in Denmark. Well done, guys. What a job. What a job. Right, let's get back to the game. Amazing. This is why I love the classic cars. I love the older cars. And you have them in the original Assetto Corsa. I didn't get much of a track time with this, did I? But the oldest car we have in here at the moment until they bring the Mini in, is the Ford Escort Cosworth. Let's try this SUV. Not to my tastes. Don't like any of them. Some of them look nice. The Lamborghini Urus looks kind of nice and stuff, but I wouldn't. If I had the money to buy a Lamborghini Urus SUV, I wouldn't buy one. I would put the money on a car, or if I needed the space that these offer, I'd buy an estate car instead. 100%. I'm not into SUVs. They're too. I don't know. It's just not for me. But anyway, this looks nice. The color's gorgeous on this. It's like a burnt orange. Beautiful color. Veloce. Is that Italian for speed? Anyway, let's see what speed it does have. Let's drive an SUV. The original Assetto Corsa, when it came out, did come with an SUV as well. I can't remember which one it was though. We can go in and check. I've got it. I've got my Assetto Corsa all modded up, so it's got all this nice lighting and nice weather like this does. Look at those headlights. Problem with those headlights like this is they look really cool and menacing and stuff, but if you break one and you have to go buy another one, oh god, the price. Okay, so it's SUV time. Lights. Yeah, they're not lighting up the dash too much, are they? Wipers, we got wipers. Okay, that works. Right, okay. It's not going to rain because the weather's set to static. Right, we'll obey the pit lane speed limit so we don't get disqualified. Just until we get across the line. We still got a penalty. I mean, what is this? Is this hybrid, or is it just pure combustion engine? Or is it's electric, isn't it? It's electric because it's in drive, it's automatic. Yeah, it's not changing gear, so it's electric. It didn't look like an electric vehicle to me. It's like the Koenigsegg. Is it the Koenigsegg? There's a hypercar. It's electric. I'm not thinking of the Rimac. That thing's mental. It's just got one gear, and it takes it from standstill to like 200 miles an hour in just the one gear. Yes, if you want the fastest accelerating car on the planet, faster than a Formula 1 car, then you want the all-electric Rimac Nevera. I don't think there's any car that can outdo that car in a drag race. Not even a Formula 1 car will outdo it. It's batshit crazy. 0 to 60, 1.6. But then it just keeps on going up to whatever miles an hour you want to ever write down. I think the only car that can outrun it in top speed is probably going to be the Bugatti Chiron 300, which will do 300 miles an hour. I'm not quite sure what the top speed of the of the Nevera is. Is it 250, 260 miles an hour? Something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, the acceleration on it is like, forget it. Like I've seen one racing a Tesla Plaid S. The Tesla had no chance whatsoever. It got left behind in the dust. So yeah, ultimate fastest car, Rimac Nevera. Yeah. Now I have experienced 0 to 60 in 3 seconds before in a BMW M5 competition, and it pushes your head back into the seat, right? So what's 1.6 seconds going to feel like? Holy Jesus. Your eyes will go into the back of your head. This thing's handling okay, actually. With it being electric, I expect it to be quite a heavy car, maybe pushing on for 2.5 tons or something, if not more. But it's not handling like it's that heavy. It's turning in better than I would have expected. All these lovely electronic systems to help it round, though. Speaking of that, come on, come on. I wonder what's some of these electric cars have got speed restrictions where, you know, they're only allowed to hit a certain speed and then that's it. There's no mechanical braking on these though, right? Well, probably with the brake regeneration systems, I don't know, maybe they do, but with manual gearboxes you've got mechanical braking. With a combustion car that's got automatic gearbox, you don't have that. So that's basically when you're slowing down, you're braking hard from like 120 miles an hour. You've got mechanical braking in that you can downshift fourth, third, second, and it slows the car down because you're putting that mechanical braking into the engine, right? You can't do that with automatic. Yeah, the Bugatti would eventually overtake pretty much. The Bugatti Chiron 300 would eventually overtake any car it comes up against. I mean, the car can hit 300 miles an hour, for God's sake. 300. That's why it's called the Chiron 300. The clue's in the name. But yeah. But the Rimac Nevera, like off the start line, would leave it standing. The Chiron would take a while to catch back up again, you know what I mean? You'd have to get beyond probably 250 miles an hour before the Chiron starts to close up. Where on earth are you going to do that? The Bonneville salt flats? You know, there's no drag strip long enough. I keep wanting to downshift when I'm braking to add more braking. Right, let me see if I can demonstrate this, right? I mean, you guys probably already all know. Let's have a quick look on the replay first. This actually behaves really quite well. And it's an Alfa Romeo. Yeah, no sound. How many horsepower? What? For what? The Rimac or the Bugatti? Huh? Or this thing? Just quiet. I'm a petrol head, guys. I have to hear revving and downshifts and upshifts and exhaust notes. I have to hear that. Just this. This is like if you've got people in your neighborhood with electric cars, it's brilliant for what, like they come home at night, 2 o'clock in the morning. You don't have to hear an engine growling. You won't hear a thing. No, the Bugatti. Well, the Veyron was 1,000, wasn't it? And then I think the first Chiron was 1,200 horsepower. Is the Bugatti Chiron 300 something like 1,500 horsepower? I think the Rimac Nevera, though, has got the equivalent of 2,000 horsepower, and I don't know what, even more torque. Yeah, I don't know, 1,500 for the Chiron? Let me have a look. Chiron 300 BHP. No, not BIP. Not BIP. Brake horsepower. Yeah, 1,578 to be exact. With an 8-litre quad turbocharged W16 engine. It's basically two V8s welded together. But instead of a bi-turbo, you've got 4 of them. So it's an 8-litre engine with 4 turbochargers. And the Veyron came with 10 radiators. My house has got 10 frickin' radiators. Yeah, it's 1,600 Newton meters of torque. Now, if you want to talk about the Rimac Nevera, which is the crazy machine, it's got 1,888 horsepower. But the Rimac Nevera R, which is let's call it the queen bitch of the universe, if you want to talk about acceleration, the Rimac Nevera R has got 2,078 horsepower. Only 2,078 horsepower. And a bit more information for you. It will do from 0 to 186 miles an hour, which is that the same as saying 0 to 300 kilometers? I think so, right? Yeah, 0 to 300 kilometers or 0 to 186 miles an hour in 8.6 seconds. My car's probably doing around 65, 70 miles an hour by then. This thing's doing... Yeah, I mean, if my car's doing 0 to 60 in 6.3, in 8.6, I'm probably doing 65, 70. That'd be reasonable. This car's already at 186 miles an hour. I mean, yeah. The car's insane. If you go to the Car Wow channel and see the Rimac Nevera being drag raced, yeah, it's like whatever it's up against, it's game over. It's not gonna beat this thing. Look at this. I don't think they raced the Nevera R though. I think the one they raced on the Car Wow channel was just a normal Nevera, and that car was just psychotic. So imagine this. 8.6 seconds to get to 300 kilometers per hour or 186 miles an hour. I mean, 0 to 60 in 1.8. Isn't that slower than the other Nevera though? I thought the other one was 1.6. Maybe it's heavier, but it just got faster. You can't just go to a tire company and say, hey, like Quick Fit, and say put some new tires on this. You need specialized tires to handle this kind of speed. Pretty sure. Like the Chiron does. The Chiron needs special tires. I think Pirelli make them, and they're expensive. I think it's about £10,000 to change all 4 tires on a Bugatti. It's also £10,000 for a car service. But then again, if you can afford a Bugatti Chiron 300, you can afford the £10,000 service. And get this, because it's a W engine, the oil filter's in the middle of that W, and it's at a place you can't get to. So if you want to take the car in for a service and they want to change the oil, the engine has to come out. Yay! Just to change the oil filter. To take the oil filter out, the engine has to come out. Yeah. Yeah. But people have got that money to burn, so... Right, let's take a look at the Cosy. What are we looking at for this? 1987-ish? I don't know. Guesswork. What do I know? I've got no clue. Maybe a bit earlier. Right. Ford Escort RS Cosworth. None of your mod cons on this thing. So if we just, it's got a speed limiter though. Oh, I love it. Oh, give me this over the electric car any day. Oh, the electric car, man, obviously for performance. Yeah, it's freaking impressive. Of course it is. I've been in a Tesla and man, they're quick. They really are fast. Very impressive performance. But I want engine sound. Right, so I'm going to approach this next corner and I'm going to try not to brake. I'm not going to go in too fast. So downshift just to kill speed off the engine. But like if I'm doing say 120 and I just brake, it's going to brake like that, right? But if I do 120, that won't be fair around this corner because we're going uphill. But if I do 120 kilometers an hour here and then brake and downshift, whoops, I was downshifting too fast. The downshift helps the car slow down faster. Pity we haven't got a way of measuring the braking distance. But if you downshift and brake, you'll stop faster or stop sooner. Yeah, this car's awesome. I love it. Did I have to adjust the, when I came into this car, did I have to adjust the seating position? Traction control? No. Oh, it's got ABS. Ooh. I've never turned ABS off in this game yet. So when I slam the brakes on, the wheels just lock up. Should we turn ABS off and have a bit of fun with it? Okay, no ABS. Let's see that. Oh no, let's do it. Let's do it on the next straight because we'll just lock the brakes up from. They might not lock straight away because of the speed we're doing. See, if you're going really fast and you hit the brakes, you're not going to lock the wheels up immediately. But as it slows down, it's going to start locking up. So what you're supposed to do is come off the brakes slowly as the car slows down to stop it locking up. And that's what they call trail braking. So it didn't really skid that much. And what the hell was I doing in terms of speed though? They're still moving though. The wheels are still moving. Wait, no, wait just a minute. Why won't, they're not fully locked up, eh? Maybe I need to press the brakes just a little bit harder. And there's no smoke coming out. Maybe we'll get that in a later build. Let's see if I can look at the front tires though. Shite. Yeah, I mean, you can, there's other forms of mechanical braking, right? Like you can just pull the handbrake a little bit as well. Anything to help slow you down if your brakes fail. But yeah, come down the, come off the throttle, come down the gears, just to help slow your car down if you've got no brakes. In an automatic though, what do? Slam it in reverse and smash your gearbox up? It'll stop your car, but you'll need a new gearbox. Right, let's see if we can, I'm going to push these brake pedal as hard as I frickin' can. Jesus. There's no way those wheels were turning. Surely, and don't call me Shirley. I really slammed that pedal down hard. How? How is there forward motion? Oh! I think I know why. Hey, Morbits! Right, car racing's great. I think I know why, guys. Yeah, car racing's great. I love this. I keep forgetting. This is a four-wheel drive. The back wheels are still moving, even when this is locked. And I think it's the four-wheel driveness of the car that's inching the wheels forward. God damn. I need to prove that. Let's get a rear-wheel drive car that isn't four-wheel drive. Oh, it doesn't have to be rear-wheel. Of course. Oh, I tell you what I haven't taken out yet, guys. A rear-wheel drive that isn't the BMW M2. Oh, do they all have to have black wheels? Did the white one have black wheels as well? It's just I want to be able to see the wheels a bit more clearer. Yeah, they've all got them. People are hooked on white wheels, on black wheels. I don't know why. Right, I haven't tried this car. Right, let's see if we get a proper lockup now. Of course, the Escort Cosworth is four-wheel steering, so it's four-wheel drive. So the thing, isn't it? It's the transfer box. It's turning the wheels. Yes. Right, let's prove that. So, traction control is on, ABS is off. Okay. Ooh, hello. Oh, let's take traction off as well. Yeah, I got nothing. There's no way those front wheels were turning. Not that I know. I'm just saying. Maybe they did, but it's not. This isn't four-wheel drive as far as I'm aware, so it hasn't got X-Drive on this one. So, did we get a proper lockup this time? There you go. I knew it. It was the four-wheel drive of the Escort that made those wheels jitter round. That's how accurate this frickin' tire modeling and physics is. That's how accurate it is, that the front wheels were just jerking around based on the four-wheel drive system. Wow. That's how impressive this is. Right, let's get ABS 1, TC2 like it was. Let's put this thing through its paces. As long as you don't do what my mate did. Fifth. Oh, I've done it. I went from fourth gear to first once. Blew my engine up. I had to get a different engine. I was so pissed though. Not drunk, I don't drink, but like I was pissed, like angry. I was behind this frickin' French car that was in the fast lane, going slowly, and he wouldn't move over, and he was not going very quick at all. This was in Spain, and I was stuck behind him for so long. He wasn't doing it out of spite. He was just completely oblivious. Just didn't have a freaking clue that he was holding up me and other people. And I was in fourth gear, and he started to move off the line onto the slow lane, and I was so freaking angry. I got the bottom of my palm, my hand at the base, and I pushed the gear forward with my palm. I pushed it from fourth, obviously trying to get to third, but I did it so fast. It's like my clutch just went like boom, down and up really fast. I was just like a racing driver changing gear, and I went from fourth trying to get to third, but it wasn't. it slipped to the left because of the way my hand was positioned on this frickin' gear stick, and it went into first. But I did it so quickly, I had no time to react. I popped the clutch, and bang. And the mechanic calculated that I'd laid 17,000 revs on the engine. So I bent a couple of valves. I blew a piston out. Actually, one of the valves broke off on the stem that broke, went into the piston chamber, and basically turned the piston into mush. So yeah, I had to get a different engine. Thankfully, I had a friend of mine who was a master mechanic, German guy called Christian, and he fitted a new engine in. Yeah, I completely blew the engine, but it was just pure anger, absolutely pure anger. I was so frustrated that day. And then you've got the French people just, you know, sailing on by, going to where they're going, as if nothing's happened. And I'm at the side of the road with black smoke coming out my engine. It was a Honda Civic as well. But even a Honda Civic engine isn't going to survive 17,000 revs. Ooh, I had to get it towed. I had to get a recovery truck to come and get it. And then I was like 2 months without the car. But yeah, I bought an engine for like 50 quid, stripped it down, the engine that we bought, we stripped it down, reground the valves, did everything to it, and rebuilt the engine back up from nothing, and put it in the car, and that was it. We were good. Yeah, fun days. I could tell you some stories of my driving, I tell you. I've owned a few cars in my time, and I've got stories I could tell. But ever since I was, I don't know, 4 years old, 5 years old, I've always had a thing for cars. Like, you know, I always had, like, every time my mum went out shopping, she had to buy me a toy car. Matchbox, one of the Matchbox ones. Sometimes I was lucky and I got a Corgi or a dinky car, but it was mainly the Matchbox ones. I had tons. I had a massive box of cars, toy cars, which I lost when I left England, which is a shame. I've been a car nut for so long. When I was like 6 years old, 7 years old, you could point any car in the street and I'd tell you the make and model of it. Yeah, Zephyr, Zodiac, Viva, Marina. I could tell you all of them. Hillman Avenger, or Chrysler Avenger, depending, right? Yeah, I could tell you them all. 6, 7 years old, I knew the lot. I've just been a car guy for just a long time. Woo. Oh, the way this back end comes out and then you can easily control it, I love it. It was always my dream as a kid to have a car, right? Always. I couldn't wait. And we didn't have one in the family. I think my dad had one before I was born, I'm not sure. But it was a vintage old thing. But we never had a car in the family, and it was always my dream to, you know, when I get to 16, 17, get a car, learn how to drive, and then take my dad to see his mother in the Lake District. And he died before I got the chance. Both my parents died before I was like 18, and so I never got the chance to take them anywhere. But when I moved to Gibraltar after they died, I went for my driving test, and I passed my driving test in November 1986 when I was 20, and now I'm 58. So yeah, I feel like, you know, with my dad passing away, my mum passing away a few years before, I felt like life cheated me out of my chance to take my dad around in a car, you know. Because me and my dad, we, you know, it's a father and son relationship kind of deal, you know. And I had a box of toy cars. It was always my dream. One day I'm going to have a real car. I'm going to learn how to drive. You know. There was never no chance I was going to be a bad driver. I was so into cars from such an early age. I was never going to take my driving test and turn out to be, you know, a driver who's incompetent, always having crashes, not spatially aware. That was never going to be me. I even had the police stop me once in Gibraltar, and because I did something naughty in the car, and you know, I pulled a handbrake turn somewhere, and I got reported, and so the police pulled me over. And after they were officially finished with me, right, they weren't pressing charges or anything, so I was okay. So as soon as the official business was out of the way, the policeman pulled me to one side, and he said to me, he said, "We've seen you speeding around Gibraltar a lot." And I thought, oh yeah, here we go, now I'm screwed, you know. You know, I thought that guy didn't press charges, but now the copper's gonna give me a bollock in here or something. And he said, yeah, he said, "We've seen you speeding around Gibraltar a lot." And I said, oh, I didn't know what do you say to that? And he said, you know, he said, "You're good." That's what he said. He said, his words were, "You're a good runner." Now, in Gibraltar, a runner is somebody who speeds with the car. He said, "You're a good runner." And I said to him, "Thanks." I said, "Can I use that in court?" And he says, "Nope." Who gets complimented by the police on their fast driving? It's because I always used to drive fast in Gibraltar. I was always speeding. I was a boy racer, but I never crashed my car. It was always in really good condition. I had no dents on it at all. I never messed up. And the only time I've had crashes in a car is at low speed, you know. Like, I had to swerve out of the way of these old age pensioners once. They were on the wrong side of the road and they didn't realize, and they weren't moving out of the way, so I had to at the last second, and I had to hit a wall. I had no choice. I had to hit this wall. It was the wall of them, and I didn't want to hit a couple of old pensioners. So yeah, my front suspension got knackered there. Yeah, but driving at speed or anything, I've never had an incident. The thing is, the reason is, when you're driving at speed, at least for me anyway, I am a lot more focused. Like if I'm doing 80, 90 miles an hour, which I never do, but if I do 80, 90 miles an hour, or above, I am so concentrated than doing like 30, where it's easy to lose focus and lose concentration, right? And I've always got both hands on the wheel at those speeds. Anything above 50, 60 miles an hour, my hands are on the wheel like this, 9 and 3, always. None of this 10 and 2 crap. Yeah, 9 and 3, always. And I remember when I worked in Gibraltar, I used to have to sometimes transport VIP clients to and from my office to the airport in Spain, in Malaga, which is about a 1.5 hour drive. And you have to go on the N340 motorway in Spain, which is notorious as being one of the most dangerous motorways in Spain. And I used to have to drive it all the time. And my concentration on the driving with the Spanish traffic and all that stuff, my concentration was so much. I used to put so much focus into my driving. I would get to the airport and I would have a headache. And then the same it would go away quite quickly. It wasn't like I needed tablets or anything. And then when I got back to Gibraltar again, I would have a small headache again, because of the amount of focus and concentration I had. I don't know, it's just, I don't get that now. If I do like the 4-hour trip down to my sister's, it doesn't give me a headache. I'm actually quite relaxed. I'm quite relaxed now, probably just because of experience now. I'm a bit older. But yeah, I don't know, and I kind of, my car makes me feel secure. It's a secure feeling car. You're doing like 70, 80 in that thing, and it doesn't feel like anything really. It doesn't really feel like you're going quick, because it just does it quite effortlessly. So you kind of you're more relaxed in the seat, you know what I mean? But yeah, always been a petrol head. I should do a push lap. Now that I've been yapping, I wonder if I can do a lap quicker than any of the laps I've done while I've been talking. And you happen to listen to my rubbish. Oh, I could tell you another story as well with the police in Gibraltar. They all knew me. The police all knew me on first name terms. I was the boy racer in Gibraltar. I was more known for it than anybody. Yeah, I was never like dangerous though. Never. You have to know your limits, and you have to know your car's limits, and you have to drive to the conditions of the road, you know, and treat everybody as if they haven't seen you. Treat every road user like they haven't seen you. Like, are they gonna pull out on you from that junction, you know? Stay safe, basically. But I used to go fast. I used to speed. Now Gibraltar's full of speed cameras, so you can't do that anymore. But we had fun in our day, though. I used to race cars. We used to race. Whoa, what's happened? My force feedback suddenly just went. Oh yeah, I used to be in races with other cars. Two of us driving through the tunnels in Gibraltar, like whatever speeds the car could manage. I remember I had a Ford Escort Mark II, and I went round a corner. I had a friend of mine. We were racing each other. He was behind me, and like, I don't know, a couple of feet from my rear bumper, and we were going really quick. I couldn't brake hard because he'd just go into the back of me. And we went around this corner really, really fast. And I saw him the next day at work, and he said, "You know when you took that corner?" And I said, "At the bottom of the road," and I said, "Yeah." He said, "Do you realize how fast you were going?" And I said, "Yeah, well, we were racing." And he said, "Yes." He said, "But your inside wheel lifted off from the ground." He said, "You were absolutely on the edge." And I couldn't even feel that. And he said, "You're nuts." Yeah. There were fun days, though. Somebody did crash into me, though. Oh, guys, do you want to hear these stories or what? A friend of mine, Charlie, his name was Charlie, right? And he said, he said, "Can you take me to, I'd only passed my test like a few years, right? But I got to grips with the car very easily. Like the people who instructed me to drive were expecting me. They said, "Oh, you know, my name's not Rusty, but I'm going to say Rusty." He used to say, "Yeah, it's Rusty's driving test tomorrow." Oh, yeah, no problem. He'll pass it straight away, right? Like that's what they were telling me. "Oh, you're going to fly through it, no problem." He said, "You know, you're going to pass your test." And here's me going, "Oh, yeah, great, thanks, guys, yeah." Full of confidence now, you know. Up comes the test, and I fail it. They had me believing I was invulnerable to failing the test. How did I fail it? How did I fail it on the first one? Oh, yeah. I had to go around a tight right-hand... I had to come off a junction around a tight right-hand corner, and my rear wheel just scraped the curb. Didn't mount it, it just scraped it. It touched it. And he failed me on it. He failed me on it, guys. So, okay. And I went back to the driving school and I said, "Yeah, I failed." And he went, "What?" I said, "Yeah, I failed. I scraped the curb." Oh, he said, "No." He said, "That's harsh." I said, "Yeah." I said, "But I did touch it." I said, there was more room. There was more room for me to miss it. So I had to wait like a month to go and do it again. And I went and did it again. And this time I did that part perfectly right. And he said, now I want you to park up this hill. So I had to reverse up a hill and park into a spot. And I didn't know at the time that if you reverse into a parking spot and you haven't quite got it right, that you can say to the instructor, do you mind if I try again? You can do that. I didn't know you could do that. I thought, no, I'm committed. I have to go, and I knew I'd got it wrong. I'd steered in too much, and I knew I'd got it wrong. And I just kept going because I thought, I have to. I've got no other choice. That's what I believed. And my back bumper just touched the wall. There weren't plastic bumpers then. It was a chrome one, right? And he said, it just touched the wall. Ding! Fail. What? No. So I went back to the driving school. And I said, I failed. And he said, Rusty, what are you doing? You're supposed to be, we all expect you to pass the first go. And I said, well, this is the second go and I haven't passed. He said, what happened? I said, well, I was reversing uphill into a parking spot and I knew I'd got it wrong, but I couldn't ask the instructor to go again, so I just parked it in and I touched the wall. And he said, yes, you can ask the instructor to go again. I said, what? He said, yes, if you don't feel like you've nailed it. He said, we've been driving for years and years and we can't nail it every time. He said, just say to the instructor, you know, do you mind if I try again? And you can go again. And I thought, oh, Jesus, I didn't know this. So I had to wait a month. Then I go again for the third one. And they didn't ask me to park up the hill. They just did. It was quite an easy one because it was my third test. And I passed it. Yeah. So I passed on my third go. Ridiculous. But hey, so what? Doesn't matter. So nervous though, right? You get so nervous. So anyway, yeah, my friend Charlie, he said, "Can you? I'm going to buy this car. Can you take me to go and pick it up?" And I said, "Sure." Now, this car he was picking up, guys, Jesus freaking hell. He didn't have a car, so it was just. Let me just park up here. So it was just transport for him, right? He just needed transport. And he bought, you remember those old minis we were looking at just now? Right, he bought one of those, but it wasn't like your normal mini. This was an estate. It was an estate version with wooden panels, right? And the car was orange. It was an orange mini estate. And we did this in the lunch hour at work, and this was before I was working in an office. This was when I was in my 20s. So he bought this car, and the guy told him the brakes are not working very well. They need sorting out. So he said, okay. Did we listen? No. We were racing on the way back to work down one of the main roads, and Charlie was behind me in the Mini. I was in my Escort, and I don't know what speed we were doing. Nothing super crazy, but it was fast for Gibraltar. And we were approaching a zebra crossing, and there were some people on the crossing, and I had to stop. So I braked, and I knew Charlie wasn't going to be able to brake. I knew it. I had to be his brakes. I knew it was coming, but they'd already started crossing on the zebra crossing. I had no choice. So I braked, and then I heard behind me, bang. He smashed his car that he just bought 10 minutes ago. He smashed it right into the back of my car. And I just got out and said, Charlie, sorry, I had to stop, man. There was people on the crossing. And he just said, don't worry about it. No problem. No problem. You know, and it was all cool. I think he got it fixed. And mine, I just had he got his headlights all smashed up on the front. And mine was like, my rear bumper was crinkled. It was a pretty strong car, that Escort. Yeah, it was just crinkled up, so it just needed to be straightened. Oh boy. We just laughed about it. Charlie was a really easygoing guy. Always smoking the hash. He's always smoking the hash, but what a nice guy he was. So yeah, so he was sweet about it. Oh my god. Naming every F1 driver on the grid in 1989. Oh, I don't know if I could go that far back now. Poof. Senna, Prost, Irvine, Hakkinen? Yeah, I couldn't do them all. Oh man, car stories from Gibraltar. Jesus, I've got a few, but you probably get bored. But yeah, some good ones. Oh, I didn't realize I was just lapping and lapping and lapping while we were doing that. Let's take a look at this thing. This car feels nice, eh? Yeah. So like, yeah, so it's basically just me saying, you know, I'm a car guy. I'm a petrol head. Always have been. If only I was a better sim racer. You had a photographic memory when you were... Yeah, my nephew's got a photographic memory, I think. Or something similar. Like, he can remember things. He'll see something and he can remember something in detail from quite a while ago, you know? Yeah. Must be incredible to have a photographic memory, though. Or is it, though? Is it a burden? Like, the fact... Is it... I don't know. The fact that you keep retaining everything... It must be. It's like a superpower. It's a superpower. That's what it is. Yeah, I must say, all the cars, right, that I've driven in Evo here, they've all handled really well, except for one, which was really giving me grief. Now, cars that are known, basic cars are pretty much known to understeer anyway, if you put enough into them, right? But like the Ferrari 488 understeers quite a bit in real life. But this one, I was having so much trouble with it, so I'm going to have to revisit that one. I might take this one out. I like this one. I don't like this. The baby blue wheels and... oh, ugh. No. Right, the Chevrolet Camaro. What do we have here? So we've got extreme track performance, which is what this one has. A matte... what? Hood. Matte hood. Carbon insert, and this one has a center stripe and this one doesn't. Let's take the center stripe one out then. Oh, there, okay. Right. Very American, isn't it? Big, chunky car. Not the most aerodynamic thing you'll ever see in the world. But it is muscle. American muscle. Oh yeah. It's gonna, you know, it's gonna sound good because it's American muscle cars always sound good. There isn't one that doesn't sound good, right? Am I right? Are there any American muscle cars that don't sound good? I don't know. I'm not American. I don't know, but I've not heard one. They've always got that gluggy sound, that old glug 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 glug. You know, the old ones from the 60s and the 70s. Whew. Yeah, they always sound good to me. Right, this is a more modern one though. And I have not driven this car yet. Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. Is she good? Or is she not good? Now, I know we've all poked fun at American cars in the past for, you know, being just straight liners, can't go around a corner, blah, blah, blah. Which, back in the day, yeah, pretty much. Leaf spring suspension, fucking useless in the corners. But these modern cars don't have this. They're all modern tech now. Let's have a listen to this. When was it that the Corvette stopped having leaf spring suspension? It was quite late, wasn't it? It was quite in the later models that they were still had leaf springs on the rear, which is nuts, because horse-drawn carriages have got leaf spring suspension. But anyway, the modern Corvettes don't, and the modern Corvettes are gorgeous, man. They sound amazing, they look amazing. But I don't know if it's just me, but they seem quite small as a car. They seem like quite a small car. But I love the sound of the Corvette. Oof. Yeah, I wouldn't turn one down. Right, let's get this big tank thing on the road. See if it can handle itself. The C7 was the first one. Yeah, it's quite late on, right? Poof, yeah. They were always nice, though. I haven't seen a bad Corvette. The 60s Corvettes were nice with the split windscreen at the back, split screen at the back. But if you go back a bit further to the 1952 Corvette, the red one with the white insert on the sides, oh boy, that thing is just sweet. It's beautiful. Anyway, let's skedaddle. Do we have traction? Yes. Are we going to turn it off? Hell damn yes we are. Ooh! Wheel spin from first to second. Yep. That's... oh, listen to it. Yep. It sounds like American muscle. Oh! Can it go around a corner? This is me. This is me. Don't blame the car. Ooh! Again, my fault. It's my fault. It's not the car. I didn't blip it on the downshift. I'm going to put some traction on just to see what it's like from factory. Right, let's go. I like the reflection on the glass as well. Ooh, you know what? It was a little bit understeery initially to turn in, but once it gripped, it turned to oversteer. Ooh, it locked up the brakes then. Okay, that was fine. It's got a good engine sound, hasn't it? Oh, come on, baby. Got to give it all chance to warm up. Oh, please turn in. I know you can. Handbrake. Oh, it's too powerful. My handbrake is analog, but I'm trying to just handbrake like a little bit, so it's, you know, I'm not like trying to pull it all full on, but it doesn't want to do it. Okay. There, that's what I want it to be. Oh man. American car, American track. Come on, set a lap time. Let's skedaddle. Oh, it's squirming under braking. But it feels real, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel unbelievable. Yeah. Oh, again, that's my fault. It's not the car, it's me. I'm not blipping the throttle when I'm downshifting. Or either I'm not doing it, or I'm not doing it enough. There you go. It upsets the car too much when because the difference in the revs is too much, and it wants to spin. Oh, I forgot to turn. Yeah, again, my fault. Don't be blaming the car. It's on me. Okay, it handled that corner quite nicely. Yep, it's got some front end grip. My fault. I braked too late. Oh, we're going to struggle to get a lap in here. I love the way the wheels pull to the right. The steering wheel pulls to the right under braking, and then when I correct it, it pulls to the left, and I have to correct that. It's awesome. Blip the throttle, Rusty. Blip it, blip it, blip it. Yeah, you see I blipped it there, and the car wasn't complaining. You'll hear me do it here as well. Stops the end, you know, stops the engine from getting too much mechanical braking, because it don't, the rear wheels don't like that. I wasn't sure whether it gave us, I wasn't sure whether it gave me second gear because I didn't hear the downshift. So I was checking. It does feel like a big car though. And it is. But you can really feel it. It's a big chunky one. Not a bad lap time though, a 1:37. That's fairly decent. That actually is quite a good lap time, and it wasn't even a good lap. God, can I get around there without downshifting? It seemed like it. It's turning in very well. It can take corners. Definitely. And anytime it goes off in a corner, it's me. I'm screwing up. No! Okay, I'm not taking the blame for that one. I don't know, it didn't grip. The front tires didn't grip at all. I could feel it. Not interested. God, just want to get a clean lap, for God's sake. This lap's going to be a lot quicker than the previous if we don't mess this corner up. Traction control coming on there, trying to stop the wheel spinning. 1 minute 34.7, but it was an illegal lap. Oh, come on, sweetie. No! Ah, screw it. We're not going to get a clean lap. It doesn't want me to. Let's take a look. It handles well, but you know that you're handling a chunky big car. It lets you feel that. What's going on there? Ooh, listen to that low grumbly engine though. Ah, back end got so loose. You refunded the game? Why? Oh, is it having trouble with the Moser though? Yeah, the you need to stay with it, man, because it's like it's early access, right? So the next patch might fix your issue, and then you have to go out and frickin' buy the thing again. It's not even that expensive. I don't know. Oh, I would stick with it, man. Honestly, like this new Oh, hold on. This new patch that we got, 012, completely broke the bindings. They're all invisible now, the bindings on the page. And even the cars wobble. They're nervous. It broke the bindings on the bindings page, which we didn't have it on the last one. So I can't see what's getting bound to what. But I think it is still doing it. But yeah, you're going to get these issues. It's going to happen. But no way is it putting me off. It's too freaking good. It's got the best tire model I've ever seen in a sim racing game. The teething problems will get worked out. Let me see this thing lift off here. Was it here? Yeah. Oh, you don't really notice it from this angle. The brakes getting hot. Yeah, there was you can see the suspension just kind of getting really what would you say? Yeah, when the suspension drops because we're going over a crest. You notice it more on the TV view. Oh no, it's not working! Why? I had this mapped. I had this key mapped. Ah, do I have to go do it again? Come on, man. I had it mapped to F5. See, yesterday this was saying F1, F2, F3, F5, or W, S, A. Now look, they're just numbers. They've messed it up. This. Yeah, they messed it up. Maybe I didn't save last time I did it. Yeah, they just completely messed it up. And I'm sure they'll fix it in the next patch though. So I'm not worried. Oh, the graphics are awesome, yeah. Listen to the engine of this thing rumble. Yeah, so as we're coming down the start-finish straight here, you can see as we go over the crest, the front of the car just lifts up. Hold on. It's only momentarily, because it's going over that crest so the car body stays high and the wheels want to stay on the ground. Let's see if we can notice it. It's just over here at the top of this crest. Here. Oh, I didn't have the right camera angle. No! Why have you lost that angle? It's switched to a different angle now. Look at the heavy braking. You see the car just dipping under braking. Oh, no, couldn't save it. Well, not really. These cars are freaking so good. And to have this tire model and these physics at version 0.1 already? Dude, what the hell's to come? You see, for me, the fundamentals of me enjoying sim racing is how does the car behave? Is it believable? Do the tires feel? Is it communicating with me? You know, and yes, it is. The force feedback, is it the best? No. Are the engine sounds the best? I don't think so. They're good, but they're not the best. Does it have bugs? Yeah, it's got graphic issues. It's got all sorts, a bit of lag here and there. There's stuff not working. All that will get fixed. And it's a lot easier to fix the graphic bugs and the little bits and pieces than it is to go back and rework an entire tire model and physics. So the fact that they've concentrated and focused on that area, the physics and the tires, is brilliant. Because as long as that's good, they can concentrate on fixing the rest of the game. Right now, the physics we have, man, I got no complaints on any of these cars. Except we have to revisit it, guys, because it gave me so much freaking grief. This frickin' Ferrari. I couldn't get it round corners. I couldn't make it brake. Maybe it's because I was just going too fast. This is an awesome car in real life. It's absolutely amazing. And it is so fast. It is so fast. I've never seen that aero come out though. Would that come out under braking? This problem is the car can't brake hard enough for you to frickin' for it to come out. Let's try it again now. We've got to give it another try because I had so much trouble with it. I could not get it into the corners. Maybe I'll just brake a bit earlier, brake a bit harder, and just realize that this isn't like a GT3 car. This is one you could go down into the dealership and buy right now. So it's a road car, so let's just focus on that. So what about the lights? Do we have lights? We do, but it's lighting up the steering wheel and stuff, but not the dash never gets lit up. Okay, now then. What's gonna happen to me? Right. Ferrari, sound like a Ferrari. These modern ones, they don't scream like the old ones do. Right. Come on, baby. You know what I want. Grip. And plenty of it. I've got your full beams on. Oh. Oh my God. Right, this is a corner. You have to go round it. When I turn the wheel, the front wheels have to do what the steering wheel is telling it to do, okay? For little Ferrari. Okay. But what are you like at speed? Understeer. Okay, that's down to me. That is down to me braking too late. Okay. But surely the Ferrari with its speed that it has should have some really ferocious brakes on it. Alright, into the corkscrew then. This'll be interesting. No. Do you know what? I wonder if I should increase the ABS a little bit. Just give me a bit higher ABS. Maybe we'll have a bit more luck there. Because it might be that it's just locking up a bit too easily and therefore it's not braking effectively. And therefore it's not slowing down effectively, which would mean we're going too fast into the frickin' corners. It does understeer though. Right, let's see what lap time you can put in. 134 was the Chevrolet. Oh, that was my fault again. Oh. You think my insurance will cover that? I've only got third party. This poor car. Definitely going to lose my no claims bonus. But yeah, that was driver error. Let's see what happens. Oh, I don't like this view. So I guess if you don't go into the corner too quickly, it will turn in. Oh, there goes my shock absorber. Put that on the shopping list. Yikes, you could really hear it getting hammered. It will not brake there, guys. There was a driver that got killed here, Adrian Fernandez. He was in an Indy car. He was coming up the hill for the corkscrew. I don't know if the car didn't brake or what, and he smacked into this wall, and the car flipped over the wall and down, because there's like a drop down there, and it landed on its top, and he was killed. I saw it happen. I was actually watching the race live. Jesus. I think they've got some proper catch fencing now. They had fencing on there, I believe, but it wasn't high enough. The car just flipped out. Right, come on, Ferrari, come on. Make me believe in you. Don't be the odd one out that I'm going to criticize. Right, Rusty, this is a road car. It's a fast super stroke hypercar, yes, but it's still a road car. It's not a GT3. So treat it as a road car. Or do the Asda trick like I did yesterday. Just pretend I'm going to the supermarket and drive it like I'm driving to the supermarket. And Granny's sitting next to me. Oh! Okay, that was me. Watch. That was... I'm blaming Solar Warden for that one, because that was me reading his chat. Top of the hill, second gear. Thanks. That message cost me going off the track there. I'm blaming you on that one, mate. That one's on you. Actually, it's on me as well for reading it. Right, I'll try and stay focused now. I do want to get a lap in. God, if this is like this in the dry, is it going to be better in the wet or worse? I'm going to say it'll be better in the wet. You know why? Because you'll be forced to go slower, and then you will be able to take the corners. Alright, let's go. Come on, put an honest, clean lap in. Let's do this, Fezzer. Let's do it. Oh my God. She is quite reluctant to turn. Come on, baby. Come on. There are moments in this sim, depending on the weather and the lighting and blah blah blah. There are moments when the lighting that you see in front of the track in front of you just looks insanely good. All right, brake a lot earlier, Rusty, because you're not making this corner otherwise. There you go. All you have to do is brake earlier. See, and it gets round easy. The car will do it for you if you just coax it round. Still a clean lap. Last corner then. Can we do it? Yes, we brake early. There we go. Just brake early and the car will do what you want. You've figured out the secret. And the lap time is... Wow, 1:29.5. That's a pretty good time, isn't it? What did we do yesterday in the... Did we do it in the Mercedes? Mind you, the GT2 car is on a different level, but... Didn't it do it at 1:27? Anything under a minute 30 is pretty quick around here, right? Well, I don't know. Depends what you're driving. Formula One car would do it a lot faster. So let's say a minute 30. So 8:59 would be 7:59, 7:29. So we need to be at least at around 7. And oh, and I held it there, didn't I, for a few seconds? So let's go 7 minutes. That's the last corner, right? Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's not the last corner. Okay, so where are we? Okay, we need to go back. Okay, this is the last corner then. Don't make me look an idiot. There we go. Oof. I'd love to experience one of these. It would scare the... I'd have to be driving it though, because otherwise if I'm a passenger it would scare the crap out of me. I don't like being a passenger in fast cars. I don't mind driving them fast, but passenger I don't do too well. Now it's working. No problem, Soul. I'm just teasing you, man. No problem. Yeah, is this... Oh, I don't think it's doing it. I don't think the rear aero is active. Because under heavy braking, it would have to come out there, and it's not. I wonder why. Sometimes you get the aero coming out at the back at high speeds, but it wouldn't make sense for that to come out at high speeds because it would just slow the car down. It would give it more downforce, but you'd be slowing it down. It's basically when you're braking. Hold on. So when you're braking, the front of the car is going to dip down, right? And all of the weight transfer is going to go to the front, which is going to make the light, which is going to make the rear go quite light. And so if you have this thing pop up under braking, it's going to create more downforce. So the wind is, or the air is going to push down to make it less light, to give you more stability. That's the point. But it's not popping up when I brake. It's not coming up, and it should be. Under braking, it should come out, and it's not doing that. Yeah. Okay, there's not so much braking here. There's just a little bit, you can see. Well, I'm not braking heavy here. Here, yes. Here it should pop out. Nothing. So I guess it's not working quite yet. So okay, maybe the active aero isn't quite done. I'm sure they'll bring it out soon. We'll be getting patches up until the summertime, I think. Yeah. Okay. So my can't think of the word. Feedback? Let's say feedback. My feedback on the Ferrari then is not as bad as it would have been otherwise. Should we do a little race, guys? I think so. Is there any car I haven't tested yet, though? I want to do more in this Honda. This Honda's awesome. Hyundai! I haven't been out in it. Let's do it, baby blue. Hyundai i30N. Let's do it. Front wheel drive, yes. So, I don't believe I've been out in it. Good evening, Madjock. M4, well, sim racing again. M4 and an F-Type Jag bought from Junk. You're still doing that. They've got a new DLC out, Madjock, today. The taxi one. So if you like the old style and the new style New York cabs, the yellow ones, yeah, it's only a few pounds. I might get it. Okay, Hyundai, or as what you can call it, if it breaks down on you, that's the name you use. High and dry. It leaves you high and dry. Hyundai. Okay. How do you double the value of a Skoda? Fill the tank with petrol. Right, let's go. I'm only kidding. Skodas are great. They really are. They used to be the piss take, didn't they? Those cars. But they're really good. Even that one with the stupid name, the Skoda Superb. The Skoda Superb. Oh yeah, great marketing. Excellent car though. Great features. The Octavia as well. They are really, really good cars. Anyway, I wouldn't mind a Skoda Octavia in the game, and also, you know that Citroën DS that we saw, the old French thing, one of those. Right, front wheel drive, guys. How does it handle? Understeer, okay. Front wheel drives do that. That's what they do. But if the rear end gets squiffy, all you have to do is steer where you want to go and accelerate, even if the track's not wide enough. Oh! I caught it too early. I'm trying to get the rear end out, just have a bit of fun with it, but I caught it too early and it jinked back. I'm so useless. Right. What about a handbrake? Oh, crapola. It's vicious, man. As far as I'm aware, we don't have an adjustment for handbrake pressure. Like in the car setup, you can't change the handbrake pressure. I do have it analog, it's not a digital one. But it seems like no matter, even if I just, you know, pull on the handbrake just a tiny bit, it's jerking the car all the way around. It's like it's full on. I know my mouse pointer's bothering me too. Right. Yep, it's handling just how I would expect front wheel drive to handle. Steering going light. Yeah, I've had a few front wheel drives. It's just a simple case of if the rear end goes a bit loose, just put your foot down. Do we really need traction on this? Oh yeah, we can stay in third. Well, considering the cars we have driven, it's actually quite tame. I should have put more steering input on. It's quick, but it's not Ferrari quick, obviously. We should race these. I'd actually like to race those old Ford Escorts though. That'd be awesome. It'd be a nightmare around here though. All the AI cars piling into the corkscrew here. Oh, recipe for disaster. Right, lift off oversteer? Nope. I thought there might be some. Maybe I can generate some. Basically, with some front wheel drives, right, you could just go around and then you just lift off the throttle and it kicks the back end out. I didn't get that. Right, come on, one more lap then. We got a nice clean, good lap. Representative lap time and all that jazz. Oof, it's a really bassy sounding upshift. Come on, baby. Our delta time isn't being measured, so that means we haven't done a legitimate clean lap yet. Oh, I did miss it. I thought I was going to hit that sausage curb there, but I didn't. I must have missed it. I must have scrubbed it at least. I'll check it on the replay, but I reckon I must have scrubbed that. Oh, lift off oversteer. Why, you didn't do that last time. You didn't do that. I wasn't expecting it because it didn't do it the last time I did the same thing. Yeah, I've got plenty there. Thanks very much. That must have cost me 3/4 of a second. Anyway, let's see what the lap time is. It's not going to be under 1 minute 30. It's a 1:48.8. Not bad for a little car like this. Okay, let's have a look. What was it? 1:48. 1 minute. Let's say 1 minute 50 plus the time I just took, another 7 seconds. So 7:28, 6:28, 5:28. Let's say 5:35. Should put me on the start-finish line. Yeah. Where are we? Where are we? Oh, we're there. Okay, I have to go further back. There. Do it! We'll see my little oversteer moment. Some of the cars, the lighting of the cars look really nice when they're in the shade as well. As well as the sunshine, I mean. Now, did my wheel touch that sausage? Yeah, a little bit of correcting the steering there, but nothing major. How good are these car models though? They look superb. Can you imagine taking a screenshot from this, like a good screenshot out of this, and going back 10-15 years and showing it to somebody and saying this is what sim racing is going to look like in 2025. Oh, did I? Where's the sausage? Oh, it was before that, wasn't it? Ah. Pause. Did we just do Mother's Bridge there? Yeah, there it is. Oh, so what was this? 6? Right, we'll check it again later. No, it was there. It was that one. There you go. Oh, did I hit it? Right, what was that at? 620. 620. And through here. Oh. I could have done that better. It was I was a bit too tight. And here we got the oversteers. Like, what? Like I didn't do that on the previous lap. Just caught me off guard. Alright, so let's go to 620. Nope, it was a bit before that, wasn't it? Now, if we go here, I wish we had slow motion, guys. I can't tell when it's coming up. There it is. Oh, we did hit it. You can see the wheel go up, look. Did we go over it? No, I didn't. I did just touch it. Perfect. You see the wheel react to it, the suspension? Perfect. Perfect. I couldn't have nailed that any better. That was spot on. I didn't go over the top of it, I just scraped the side. I could probably not do that again if I tried. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, you're giving me grief. Right. Yeah, that's fun. So, shall we take the oldest car then? Shall we take the Ford Escort and give it a bit of a race? And if so, which track are we going to race it on, guys? Should I go for the track that I don't really like? Give myself a, you know, like if I'm going to lose, I may as well lose properly. Oh, we need more colors. This is a very typical. You used to get them in blue and stuff, but this one, I remember this color on the Escorts. Yep. Now then, Laguna would be a great one to go around. So would Mount Panorama, but with AI and the tight roads. So Brands Hatch GP. Brands Hatch Indy is even smaller track. That'll be insane to go around like on that one. The Indy version is, it cuts out half of the Brands Hatch track, which is already, well, I don't know, it seems like a small track to me. Let's do the GP one though. And we want, oh no, this is going to be in the next, I think, custom race weekend is coming up. So we do, yeah, 10 laps. Start time, oh, let's start early, 7:30 in the morning. Might be dark. Starting position, do you have random? Oh, okay, it doesn't have random. Right, so we've got 15 opponents. I'll start 8th, just to guarantee I'm not going to win. Let's see how the... now, guys, please, I'm going to need your help here. I played back little bits of my stream from yesterday, and I noticed that there were moments when in a race, I don't think it happened on my own, I don't think so, but if it does, that the frame rates got really choppy, like it was really bad, and then it would be okay again, and then it went choppy again. If it's doing that, or if it's already done that, or if you see it happening on the stream, can you guys let me know? Because it's probably due to some overload or something, graphic overload, or it's just maybe the game needs a bit optimizing or something. I don't know. But if you can let me know if you see that, that'll be really nice, because then I can work on a fix. Okay. Somebody suggested turning off post-processing, which I haven't done, so let's see. Right, so I'm going to leave my setup as default and take a drink before we start, I think. Right, it's remembered my driving position here. Let's go. Where are we? Hey, wait a minute. This is Laguna Seca. Oh, it's changed track on me, the bastard. Okay, we'll race Laguna then. Oh, boy, you're making me nervous. Should I flash him with my headlights? I could, but I don't think I've got the binding set up. Oh, did we get a good exit, or did he get a bad exit? One of the two. I had to take a weird line there because I thought they were going to come back at me around the outside. At what point do I get rid of my mouse pointer? Yes, very nice, very nice. Have we got him? No, he's coming back. Because he's got the inside line. But I've got the inside line for this next corner. Okay, I'm in third position. So we've got second and first right in front of us. Can we catch them? No, because we've lost a bit of time passing the others. Sunshine. Oh, nice. Some tracks, AI is too easy, or I'm too good on the track, I don't know. And then other ones, I can't even catch them if I tried. I guess it depends on the car and how good I am on the track. Brands Hatch, I'd probably be next to useless. You see the way we hit that car up the backside though? That was a perfect collision reaction. Neither of us had to spin out, it was just a little bump. And that's how I would expect it. Not this, you know, this scenario where you spin out of the race because you tapped somebody's bumper at the, you know, it's crazy. Back end got a little bit light, but it was, I don't know, it was just perfect the way it did it. It wasn't a squeaky bottom moment or anything. Right, we're chasing the leader down. 7 more laps and I'm already sweating. I've got my jumper on here, I need to take it off. This car's handling really nice. As you can see, I can be really quite consistent with it. Don't jinx it, Rusty, don't jinx it. It's very compliant, this Cosworth. Hey, how come the frickin' AI has got all sorts of different colour cars? Blue ones and all that, and I can't pick blue. What's going on with that? It's very well... You know what it is? The reason why I'm not going off is because of how well balanced this car is. It feels really nice. If it's going to get loose at the back, it does it kind of slowly. It lets you know, so you've got time to correct it. You know what I mean? It doesn't just snap out. Oh, I've got him. I've got him. There's something about the AI coming out of that corner that they're not too great at. So if I don't make a mistake then for the next 6 laps, we'll win, but do I want to do the next 6 laps? Don't get cocky. Reverberation off the pit walls. He's right behind me, man. See, you can control how much the rear end goes out by how much you can apply some brakes while you're turning in the corner, and it helps the back end just go out a little bit like that. Then you can control it, but it's nicely controllable, which is why I'm still on the road and not inside a tree. Gap, right? I haven't even broken a second gap yet. Ooh, getting cocky again, Rusty. Just trying to avoid some oversteer there. I can really push this frickin' thing. And it's fine. Oh, we just went over the frickin' track limit. Damn you. Yeah, I totally controlled that on the brakes. Very nice, very compliant. I like this car a lot. You get understeer initially. It's four-wheel drive, isn't it? That's probably why it's so easy to keep it on the road. It's got quite a bit of four-wheel driveness. That's what's keeping it so stable. We should try a faster car as well, the Mercedes AMG. Yeah, the gap's crept up now to 3.2 seconds. Should we do the last 4 laps or just leave it as it is? What do you guys reckon? Do we finish the race or just say, no, Rusty's going to win anyway? Yeah, look at that. It's just four-wheel drive. Just... yeah, I've pulled out 4 seconds now. Ooh, behave. I think I can say this is one of the easiest cars to drive, probably because of its four-wheel driveness. You can actually push it quite hard and it'll be compliant, you know. It'll stick to the track. See, these slides are very easy to control until I get one that isn't, of course, but so far it's fine. There's no traction control on this. Gap remains about the same then, 4 seconds. 3 laps to go. Should we go for a fastest lap? 148.8 is my fastest lap. I just got distracted, so I think we've just blown it. 48.8. And my last lap was a 51. Why did I lose 2 seconds? 3 seconds. No, 2. Yeah, why did I lose that time? I'm not sure we'll get faster. I don't think we'll beat a 48.8 here. Just got to carry speed around the corners. Just go as fast around the corners as possibly can. Okay, it's valid. We've got 6 seconds to get to the line. Yes, 47.7. Can we beat it? messed up on this corner on the last lap, so let's see if we can beat a 47.7, and if we can, it'll be only by tenths. That didn't help. Brake late, come off the brakes as soon as you dare, and carry as much speed into the corner as you possibly think you can, and hope it works. That didn't work. Okay, don't panic, you've got plenty of gap. Bastard, we've lost the race. It's this lap and one more. We'll never catch that son of a bitch. Oh, I shouldn't have been pushing for it, should I? We'll never catch him. We're 5 seconds behind. We'll never catch that. We've lost the race. That was just me going for fastest lap. I shouldn't have bothered. Never mind. No pain, no gain. Son of a bitch. I shouldn't have gone for it. Silly, silly, silly Billy. .4 seconds is the gap. There's no way I can close that down in one lap. If the race was longer, yeah, I'd catch him up and pass him. How much can I bring the gap down to, though? Oh, I hit the thing too hard. Why can't the gaps be in real fucking time? I was desperate to know what the gap was, and now I'm never going to know how much, because I did a lot of good work in that lap, and I'll never find out now how much I brought the gap down to. Oh, tempted to go again now. Yeah, I was just pushing really hard, clattered the sausage curb, and it just knocked me off. Bastard. Doesn't help that I'm sweating like a pig in this thick jumper. I've not had a chance to test out the crash physics yet. That was my race, guys. I would have won it so easily. Press menu. What does that mean? What menu? I haven't got a menu. And if there is, I want chicken and chips, please. Yes, that was my win. Cruelly, cruelly snatched away from me. Because of my own fault. If I'd just kept lapping in my rhythm, but I didn't. And so I paid the price. But yeah, they've got all, let's have a look at the start. They've got all different, look at all the different colours. So how come I don't get to pick those? The blue one looks nice. Looks like we have black, white, blue. So, I don't know, can you pick one? Yeah. Definitely gonna do another race now. So, when you go to the, let's do it up here. F. O. Right. So, we've got this, which is, as far as I know, is the only. You got configuration, which to me would customize the color. Yeah, you need this. You need that to do it. Yeah, to put the liveries on and such. Let me take my jumper off. But yeah, I think if you're getting this and you're not a, you know, you don't do a lot of sim racing, this is a perfect car to start with its four-wheel drive, and it's not the fastest car, but it's really easy to handle. It's very yeah, it'll that you know what I mean. It's a good car. Fun, it's fun. Oh, I needed to be in here. Right, we were at the wrong track as well, but doesn't matter. What about guys, the Alpine A110? Boop boop boop. There we go. Oh, that color is so nice. My car is a very nice blue. It's kind of a Estoril blue, bit like this, but this is nicer. This is nicer. I like it. I would definitely have my car resprayed in this Alpine blue color. It looks so nice. So we'll take that and we'll do a race around Brands Hatch, which is a track that sucks for me. So I'm going to bring myself up the order or something. No, let's stay 8th. Halfway down the grid. Yeah, it sucks for me, this track, but that's why we do it. We do it because it sucks ass. Now, what about weather? A bit of rain? What? Yeah, okay, Rusty. Just put some rain in and make it even worse for yourself. Because you know the AI are going to handle the rain a lot better than me, so... In fact, are we on road tyres? Because if we are, we could have dynamic weather, and if it rains, we can stay on the same tyres. We don't have to pit. Now, does it say? It'll say here, right? No? You don't tell me the tyre type? But... Okay, they must be road tyres then, because on cars where you can choose between slicks and wets, it would surely give me the option here. Right? So, because there's no options, there's no wet tyre option, does that mean these are road tyres? See, I don't know how many laps this does. This is all very basic stuff. I don't know. We might only need 15 fuel to do the whole thing. Ah, tyre compound, looking right at it. Supercar and hypercar. What's the AI going to be on? Will they be put on the same tyres as what I choose? Why have we got hypercar tyres on this? And there's no wet. Right, so we want this, right? Right, you know what's confusing me? And I know it might be obvious. It says hypercar HC and supercar SC. Is it saying SC because of supercar? Why repeat that? And hypercar because of HC because of hypercar? Or is it saying HC for hard compound and soft compound? I don't know. How does this work, right? If I choose road tires and all the AI are on supercar tires, I'm screwed. Or does the AI go on the same tires that I choose at the beginning? How does that work? I'm going to go on supercar. I'm presuming they're going to be slicks. I actually don't know. I have no idea. Can we find out before the start? No. Oh, see, I don't know where to brake for turn one. I don't know where to brake when I'm on my own, let alone with traffic. Oh, they're semi-slicks, right? They're semi-slicks. Okay, good to know. Right, let's restart. You have to brake early for turn one, but when there's traffic in front of you, you kind of have to brake even earlier. Right, come on, Rusty. 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa, where are you going? AI shouldn't be doing that, man. Just full lock steering at the off the line. That's just crazy. Oh. I don't believe I'm going to win this race. It might look alright at the moment, but this car's got some freaking pep to it. Jeez. It's a I can't say it for English. I was going to say it's a spunky little thing, but that means something different. How am I breezing past these guys so quickly? Ooh, thank you. Thank you for hitting me. Did I not leave you enough room? Maybe I didn't. Right, I seem to have some good pace, so I'm going to just try this and see what happens. Oh, all the gravel coming off the car. Crap in hell. Oh, the back end of this car, man. We need setup changes. Right, do I have enough advantage over them to actually come back from last place? And what goes back to what I said before, do I have this pace over the AI because they're on road tires? That would explain a lot. If they're just on roads and I'm on semi-slicks, I'm going to have much more grip than they do. They must be on road tires, guys. Look at the difference in the pace, it's crazy. Oh god, we've got all... Oh, cars disappeared. They didn't try and carry on the race. Yeah, they must be on road tyres. It's the only explanation. There's no way I'll be this quick. Trying to see how much grip I've got around the corners compared to this guy. Yeah, they're on road tyres, guys. It has to be. Oh, it's tricky going through there. The car wants to snatch. This is not really one of my good tracks. Yeah, man. Oh, dude. Yeah, all too easy. I don't know, he just braked so frickin' early. It was ridiculous. Like he was on wet tires. I've just got to treat every AI as an obstacle. See, in a straight line we should be about the same, but breaking into the corners, going around the corners and exiting the corners, I should be a lot faster. I wonder what would have happened if I'd put the hyper ones on. Would they have been like proper slicks? Right, stay out of his way. Yep, we're all on different tires. So that's answered my question. Do the AI switch to the tires I'm on? No, they don't. So I should have stuck to road tires to make it fair then. If I stick to race tires and do the same thing, then I don't know what to think. But they're having to brake so early because obviously they've got less grip than me on the corners. So that's a kind of a telltale sign. I'm still not 100% confident I can win the race because we are in 7th and I'm only seeing 5 cars. Maybe we can, I don't know. There's enough laps to try and do it. The leader's going into turn 1 now. Oh, dude, come on, come on. This is taking the piss now, I think. Don't you? I think it's enough. Yeah, they hit me, that's why I went off. I got hit from the car behind. Look at this freaking train. That's ridiculous. Weaving all over the frickin' road. Right, we've got 6.7 seconds to make up. Make that 7.4, or I don't know, yeah, 7.4. Quite a lot of damage on my car as well. So the red car in front of us is in second place. And I think the lead is quite a way further in front. Just went too far to the inside. I hate that corner. It's my most hated corner on any British circuit. It's a Rubik's Cube for me, that one. But I can do the Rubik's Cube. I just can't do turn 1 in Brands Hatch. I don't think there's enough. I'll try that again in a minute. I don't think there's enough laps left for me to do this now. I've been hit too many times. I got damage, and these tires can only do so much. But if I don't win, I'm going again. Because I'll be damned if I'm going to let this beat me. Oh, it does not like turn 1, and neither do I. If I do the race again, I'll be making a couple of setup changes if it allows it. I need to alter the camber on the rear, but I don't know if it's going to allow it. How is the gap 6.8 seconds? Is that because of all the damage we have? Because it went to 4.8. I don't know what's going on. I should have been right on this guy's gearbox by now. Okay, fuck you then. We're gonna go again. Oh, you fucking twat! Sorry guys, I just got fucking really hurt by my steering wheel there. Jesus. Give me a second. Right. Setup. Yeah, don't go near the steering wheel when you're ending the race, because if you've got any steering input on, like I did, like a full lock, the steering wheel doesn't tell you it's going to do it. The game doesn't release the wheel. It pulls the wheel back to the center. And with the amount of Newton meters I've got on my force feedback, if it hits you, dude, it's going to fucking hurt. Right, we got camber. So the rear end is a little bit squiffy on this, so we're going to go and try and dial some of that out. What else? What else? What else? Do we add pressure to the front tire or take some off the rear? I don't know. Is negative this way? Okay. I haven't tried going negative toe. Oh, that's not probably a good idea on this. So all I want to do is dial out some rear instability. So add a bit more camber here. I could reduce the pressures on the back, or I could increase the pressure on the front. So I'm going to go with increasing the front pressure just a little. Just a wee bit. Now you can't do these, so apart from electronics, which you can't do anything here either, or this, I can't do anything. I'm not going to change to the hyper one. So it's just here. Should we go one down on the pressure? I did alter the rear camber quite a bit. Last readings are not in the game yet, which is a shame. But it's okay. And I wonder also on tire wear if it's going to show us like something simple like a percentage, or if it's going to say, oh, actually it's not tire wear, is it? Yeah, it's there. It's there. OMI, outer, middle, in. So it's the tire temperatures on the outer of the tire, the middle of the tire, and the inner of the tire. And what that does is, let's say you have, I don't know, what would be it? Let's say 90, 87, 90, right? So the middle is less than the outside and the inside. That means your pressure's it's too low, because it's bowing in the middle, right? And so if you add more pressure, you need to add more pressure. Similarly, if it's 90, 93, 90, then it's a little bit over pressure, because you're trying to get like an even. You're trying to get it even across the range, right? Across the whole tread. But there's no information here, so I don't know where I am with this. So, I don't know if this setup's going to work, but we can apply it. It's done it again. Fucking hell, this stupid... Why does this game have control of my wheel right now? And I guess it's brands and Alpine. Okay, I would have expected it to have been listed down there, but sure. Right. Right, you bastards. As long as you don't smash into me like you just did before. Why are we here? The grid formation's weird, isn't it? That we're in the middle of the track like this. Okay. I didn't want to do another race, but it kind of forced me into it. I think as long as I don't get punted into last place, I should be okay. Right, let him have his corner. You know you can catch him later. Right, so are you going to swerve all over the road like a Dutch F1 driver? And on lap 1 we have the lead. So I think I might not complete the race. This was just me making a point. I could probably go back to the slow down, let everybody pass me and come past them all again. Yeah, the rear end is a lot more stable. I maybe did a little bit too much. Let's see. See, I'm going to make these mistakes every lap on turn 1. It's a question of will I have pulled out enough of a gap to allow myself to make these mistakes so I can keep the lead. So it's turn 1 versus me. That's what the race is right now. The AI don't factor in anymore. If I can do, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 laps without fucking up turn 1, I might be able to get a really good advantage. Now we'll have to see. We will see what happens. Yeah, I think we got a bit too much understeer now. Man, this thing understeers a lot now. Yeah, I did too much. What's happening with this corner now? This is twice. This is twice now where I've fucked that corner. And I never fucked that corner in the entire race last time. Not once. So how badly have I been fucked right now? Honestly, it's like a cosmic conspiracy or something. What has the universe got against me today? Today? Yeah, just today. Just so you know, guys, in case you don't want to be here, if this race, I'm in 8th, I still believe I can win it, but if the race goes wrong again, I'm restarting the race. So there will be another one if this fucks up any further. What the fuck are you braking on the exit of a corner for? Why were you braking on the exit of the corner? That's when you accelerate, mate. That's an acceleration zone. Fucking idiot. Proper road rage coming out now. Just making sure I don't go off that corner. That's the best way to do it. Crawl round. What has the world got against me, man? What have I done that's pissed it off so bad? So the AI cars are like tanks, right? A common issue in sim racing. Dude, come on, fucking hell. Even on road tires, there's no excuse for that. Are we getting any frame rate drops, guys? Okay. I fucked up and looked at the chat. So let's do this systematically. Guys, is there anybody there that can tell me if the frame rate is dropping on the stream? Because I haven't been looking at OBS to see. Obviously, I can't distract myself doing that. So I need you guys to tell me. Please. I don't know why I looked over at the chat. There was no activity. Yeah, right. Oh, I wish I could video what my wheel's doing. Is there a way I can do that? Live? How do I give you my phone? Web camera would be easier, wouldn't it? I wonder if it will do it. Wait. Let me see if I can rig this up. If somebody could please answer me on the stream whether the frame rates are okay. I would be really grateful. Right, this isn't a race, this is an experiment. So what do I have to do? That? Okay, maybe that. It probably won't do it now. Right. Guys, come on, it's not too much to ask, just a simple question. Right, what do I do now? OBS. And we want this. And I want cam. Now then, is it going to work? Is it on? No. Helps if you switch it on. Right. Guys, I'm going to need an answer from somebody, please. Otherwise, I'm going to have to check it for myself, which means, you know, I have to do stuff. I don't know if the webcam's working or not. You see, normally when you plug stuff in, it should be nice to you and give you that sound, you know, that USB plugged in sound. Thank you, Deckard. Doesn't matter what screen I'm on. If it fucks up, it'll fuck up on every screen, regardless. So yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate the feedback. Right, let's go to camo. No, is it? What's the? There it is. Logi Capture. There we go. Okay, so now I have to run the Logi Capture. Logi. No, okay, fuck that. Let's try capture. There it is. All right. I do swear on my sim racing streams. It's a thing. It's never going to change. I am who I am. Right. The Logitech Stream Cam, another Logitech Cam, and now supported. Okay. I thought it said not supported. Camera not available. We detect your camera is either disconnected or in use by another application. Yeah, it is. It's in use by OBS, but why do you care about that? Okay. Let's try it again. I've stopped OBS from using it now. Well, I've taken it off the scene list. Let's see if that's enough. Come on, these programs take so long to load. Camera not available, you fuck. Right. I guess first thing to do is to check Device Manager then to see if it is in the device list and if it's a hardware or a software problem. So we have unknown device, that's not normally there. Well, okay, cameras. Snap camera, camo, and HTC Vive. That's not going to cut it. Oh, HTC Vive, yeah, that's got a camera. I wonder. Right, search for drivers. Windows could not find... No, of course you can't. You're fucking useless. Well, this is weird. I shouldn't need a webcam driver because I've been using this webcam on this operating system many times. Let me unplug it. Right, so the unknown crap is still there. So it ain't that. Okay, get the fuck back in. Right. I wonder if the camera has decided to give up the ghost. It's not in the device manager under cameras. But it is under sound, video and game controllers, but only under the audio part. But that means it's picking up the frickin' camera. I got it. Yes, baby. You can't beat me. Right, let's see if I can make this frickin' thing work. Is it upside down? Oh, look at the zoom. Holy crap. Right, zoom. All this for not much. Right, so now we go into web camera. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do this. It might not even do it, guys. Right, there's my wheel. So now when I click resume on ASSETTO Corsa, ah, you pussy. What an absolute pussy. It barely did a thing. It barely did a thing, guys. Normally when I pause the race at the end and I click resume, it's been spinning this round so freaking fast. And it if I'm anywhere close to it, it kind of hits me. There's my wheel. Oh well. I guess you'll just have to take my word for it. I have no reason to lie. Ugh. Or pretend to be hurt. But yeah, the wheel was spinning like a right bitch, man. Like as fast as you could put. I mean, it spun round quicker than I could humanly spin it. Okie dokie, fuck all of that. Let's skedaddle. I don't even know if my wheel is centered now. Next update. Wow. So, I think the priority for this game is AI. Look at this. Okay, not good enough for you, eh? They were all delayed off the start, all of them. Look at this, look at that fucking arsehole. Yeah, AI, yeah. Arsehole intelligence. Restart. Right, this is one of those principal races now, isn't it? I have to do it on principle. Oh. I just hope, against hope here, that when I look back on this stream, after I've asked if the stream's okay and it's not okay, I'm not going to be happy, guys. Okay, that wasn't okay. I don't know what the fuck that was. They're all over the pissing road. Are you supposed to manage them? What in the name of Jesus' fucking sandals is going on? Jeez. Pity we can't have a mixed grid where I can be in the AMG Mercedes versus these little twats. Well, I'm sure Kunos will know that the AI that they have right now is pretty bad. Right, it's pretty bad. It's not a track cut. How many times do you need to be told? Neither is this. It's not a cut if you're going around the outside. I'm not cutting the track. Get your fucking language right. See, the lighting like this, maybe when the sun's gone in, but when the lighting's like this, it's yeah, it stopped for me too, but that's not what I'm referring to. What I'm talking about is like when the game runs perfect for me, but not for the stream because of OBS or some other network issues or YouTube issues. That's what I'm talking about. But if the game pauses for me, I'll say so because I'll complain about it. And if you see the same thing, it's absolutely fine. It's just when it goes, when I'm getting 60 and you guys are seeing a slideshow, that's when it's a problem. But I don't know if they've done anything in the update today, but I'm not getting any frame rate drops. I don't know if it'll be any different on the replays. Seriously? I slowed down to the speed you would go to if you were going to just turn into a car park, and it still went wide. Fucking hell! Are you supposed to do it at racing speed? I want to move on and do a different car, different track, but this principle's not letting me. Ugh! I don't have to win the race. I've got it secured already. I just want to do a few laps where I get some clean laps in. And all I need to prove to myself there is if I do clean laps that I would not just win, but absolutely murder them all. Which is exactly how this should work out because I'm on the better tyres. Is it still Friday? Alexa, what day is it? Okay, it turned into Saturday. Okay, it's just gone midnight. Okay. So it was Friday after all. Okay, so I've got a 5.2 second gap. That's enough for me. Yeah, it's gone past midnight. Holy shit balls. All right. Well, I'm not stopping. Not yet. See, this delay. Mind you, it is just after a race. Oh, what a twat. I'm an idiot. Doesn't matter, I'll do it on the next one. I wanted to do the replay to see what the frame rates were. Right. Let's change this to dynamic and see if we get those weird pop in, pop out shadows that we were getting last time. It could be the dynamic weather is causing frame rate issues. Yeah, let's stick to static then. We need consistent non-variables to work out if there's a frame rate drop, why. So I'll do it in stages. Right, I wish we had more tracks, dude. The end of the line for ASSETTO CORSA EVO, when it's all said and done and all that jazz, is 15 tracks and 100 cars. Currently we have 5 tracks and 20? Is it 20 cars that we have? I think it's... Oh. Shit, I thought it was 20. It might be. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yeah, 15, 16, 17, I think I counted that, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 20 cars, so there you go. Right, guys, I'm torn between the Mazda MX-5 or the Honda S2000 for the next race. Honda or Mazda? Honda or Mazda? They're both really, really good cars. Right, this one is a manual. That's a manual. That's a sequential gearbox. Okay. And that's sequential. Okay. Yeah, I actually told you there. Global Cup manual, Global Cup manual, manual. These two... Oh, okay. So these two are identical in every way except for the gearbox. That's sequential. So red manual, white manual, red sequential, white sequential. Now, the way I'm using my wheels, sequential would be better, but I could use the manual gearbox with the clutch and everything, but I would probably not fare very well. This is a nippy little thing. Okay, let's take the Maz and let's race it. Last time we raced it around Japan, you know, because it was Japan versus Japan, really. Japanese track, Japanese car. Let's do Mount Panoramifico, and because it's quite a long lap, we'll bring it down to 6 laps. Start time. Sure. All right, Mazda at Bathurst, Mount Panorama. Right. That's where all those big sunroofs got their name. I'm just kidding. Okie smokes, let's go. Ah, that looks nice. So, remind me, I know nobody's going to, but at the end of the race, what I want to do is play the replay. So I'm just hoping that I remember to do that. Did I pick the sequential? Oh, you... Yeah, I think the AI needs to go up a little. But I tried it on 92 and I got my ass handed to me. But it does depend on the track. How did he manage to brake so late there? The car's reacting really weird, eh? The AI. Just realized I had to turn my volume down there. It's a bit snappy, this. Yeah, what's happening? I'm going to give up here. What's happening is every time I turn into the corner, I have to correct because the rear end is snapping out. Now, if I want to restart, I do it here. I was going to say, do I do pit lane first, then session? But it's session first. And then you got to set up here. Gotcha. Come on, stop trying to go online when you know you can't. Right, so we're going to add a bit more camembert, because it's the cheesiest option I have. And let's reduce. Why are the arrows not there all the time? Why are they only up here? Weird. Anyway, susp. Right, well, I think the changes I've made might be enough, so I'm not going to adjust that. Ride height. I love the way you can see this adjusting in real time as well. Can you do it from here? Yeah, see, the car goes up, look. Whoa, jeez. Stop, stop! What is this? Frickin' hell. I don't have that much suspension travel. That was nuts. All right. perfect start from me, but I got bogged down by the AI who didn't make perfect start. Dude, what the fuck? Stevie Wonder driving that one. I just went over track. What is this white guy doing? Jesus. Stevie Wonder for sure. Where did that come from? From the book of we just made it up as we go along physics. Honestly, these fucking AI, you can't race with this yet. It's not ready. It's not ready for AI racing. It's not ready. It's like not even close. Close quarters, because I told you, earlier, about an hour ago on the stream, about how narrow the road was on this track and that the AI wouldn't cope. But I said it about the Mercedes. They can't even cope in the little tiny Mazda. What a bunch of pricks, honestly. I don't think we'll catch them up either. We're 11 seconds back, at least. Literally not worth racing now. It's not worth it. I'm just lapping on a different planet now. They're all gone. They've had their fun. What's happened with this Mazda as well? It feels really fucking weird. The only time I've tried the Mazda was on Laguna Seca. And yeah, I found it was pretty decent. But I think I'm having to change my mind now. Anyway, let's fucking try this piece of... Yeah, AI around here, with it being so tight, like Monaco, in the twisty section, the AI just... I mean, you could see on that white car at the beginning, in the wider section, couldn't stop hitting the fences. It couldn't stop, it didn't know what it was doing. So they've got no hope at all in the tight twisty section. No hope at all. Ooh, I like that colour of the car in front. Why couldn't I have that? I wonder if these cars are better behaved, or if the AI is an issue just in general. I've got a... Oh, okay. I thought I had a car alongside me there and it disappeared. I should always do a practice session beforehand. Just to get used to the feel of the car, the setup, the nuances of the car behavior. I have to cheat here for one reason only. Oh, you cunt. I was going to say I had to cheat because I didn't want the... Yeah, it's worse. It's worse if you cut the corner. The idea was so that the blue car that was behind me, because I was about to brake hard, and I knew it was going to go into the back of me. So I had to go and cut the fucking track to avoid it going into the back of me. I knew it was going to, because it did last time. So I knew. But yeah, my car didn't like going over that curb. Fucking hell. And I don't know what the hell happened there. It's funny because the Honda and the Mazda on other tracks, well, Laguna and I can't remember the other track I tried it on, they were fine. The handling, the behavior was fine. But at this track, it's like there's no rear end grip anymore. See, this guy was gonna, I was gonna brake hard just before we went over this crest. Here, at that point, imagine that's me. I was about to brake hard there. There's no way he would have stopped. Because he didn't last time. He would have used the opportunity to try and get past me. Because I was braking earlier than he was going to brake. Look at this, they just, like you're not even there. Look at that, look, like I'm not even there. What a bunch of twats. Right now I'll drive anything other than these. A Dell G15 means nothing to me. You're going to have to specify CPU, GPU, RAM. I can't go Googling on your laptop, man. But yeah, we can try a BMW. But it won't be on this frickin' track. I had fun yesterday on this track with the Mercedes. It was frickin' awesome on this track. But right now, given the state of the game, early access, it's all bugged, all that blah 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 blah. Given all of that, there is no frickin' way I would even consider a race around this track with that car. Because it's gonna be fucking mayhem. You just won't be able to do it. So there's two BMWs in the game, Michael. Which one? Let's go for the bitch. Because the other one, oh, they're both pretty good. M4 or M2? Get your votes in quickly. I think it's best if I just, until they improve the AI, I should just use this for hot lapping. Single, practice session, because the races is pointless. I mean, we've had a couple of good races, but it's what was it? The races? It was just me trying to dodge the AI so they don't hit me until I got out into the lead, and then tried to stay in front. That was it. There's no race. They don't have any racecraft at all. So But then again, early days, right? But how long have they been working on this? That looks nice, doesn't it? 9 frames per second though, so not bad. So yeah, I'm getting shitty frame rates now. That's my frame rate, guys. 10. That's not 10 frames per second. That's about 3, really. So what the fuck's happened here? Dare I click drive? Nah, I think we need to restart the game. Let's do a restart of the game. Memory leak, memory leak, memory leak, memory leak. Leaking, leaking, leaking. That's what it's doing. That's what that is, guys. That is a memory leak. Which will be confirmed if it runs perfectly now. Ah, what a life. So you haven't remembered the last car we chose? No, complete reset. You've remembered this. You've remembered this. I did choose Emily, didn't I? I did. I did. So Michael has said, can you drive the BMW, and asked about his laptop. Now it appears you're not there anymore. I don't know why. Right. Oh, 6 laps. Jesus, I should have put it back up to the usual. Right, so instead of getting 2 frames per second, we're now getting 60. Memory leak, memory leak. This game's got a memory leak. Fuck off! See how you fucking like it, son of a bitch. It's difficult to push an AI off the track and then you rejoin before they do. They always manage to recover quicker than Superman after a paper cut. This thing's got no brakes, man. Ah! Fuck it! That's the last race I'm doing. They just keep hitting me, man. They just keep hitting me. I can't do it. I'm just gonna stick to hot lapping from now on. This game is so far away from being raceable. Look, I'm there. They don't even acknowledge my existence and just keep on pushing. Even though they're making contact with me. Let's go here. And I know, fuck, I know it's early access. I know, I don't need reminding by anybody. But still, that doesn't mean it's not annoying and I can't be annoyed by it. It doesn't mean that. Right, look, he's going into me. Instead of trying to drive away, look at all this fucking space. Instead of trying to drive to the left and leaving me alone, look. They just keep on going as if there's nothing happening. As if there's nobody there. So, fuck races until they improve their AI. It just ain't worth it, man. Especially if you haven't done any practice beforehand or setup work, where the car's, you know, not performing the way you'd like it, you know. Right, so let's go. Oh, it's so fucking stressful, sim racing. I'm going to switch sims in a minute. And they need to get this mouse problem sorted out, right? Normally, in every other Assetto Corsa game that's ever existed, you have the mouse on the screen, you press drive, and then the mouse will stay there. It'll count to 3, and the mouse will automatically disappear. Hey, there you go. Fucking hell. Why couldn't you do that before? Fuck your drive-through for speeding. Oh dear God almighty. Okay. It appears that the game remembers the track based on the session. Brands Hatch. Quick race. Imola. Brands Hatch. Okay. Fuck. Not having a good time, am I? Right. Alex, don't. You'll get banned for life. And I know, you don't give a fuck. Well, that's fine. I don't care how many fucks are given. Right, I'm in a mood, man, so if it's... I don't even know what you were laughing at, but if it was me, then yeah, bollocks. If it wasn't, then okay, fair enough. But I don't know, do I? Right, I need more TC. It puts it like really, really low. Oh, it's even happening on the dashboard. That's cool. It's showing it on the car's dashboard. How neat is that? Oh, the cursor. Yeah, I know. I've never seen it disappear before, though. You know, like, as I was saying, normally it's like a couple of seconds and then it... Look at that. You can see me turning the wheel, right? Yeah, normally after a couple of seconds it disappears. I mean, look, it's there. Top left of the screen. Underneath the timings. The mouse is... It's there. It hasn't taken it away. Anyway. Forgive me, guys. I'm fucking pissed off with this fucking thing. Oh. Sim racing winds me the fucking right up. What's going on with this car? Yeah, I have to move it off the fucking screen onto my other monitor. What's happened to this car? Does this car only work on Laguna Seca and that's it? I think that's what it is. All the cars just work at Laguna Seca and no other tracks properly. Fuck me, man. Right, you're telling me that's a BMW M series at full brakes and it couldn't hardly make the corner. Okay. That's believable. Right. Oh, the Nordschleife is gonna be a fucking trip. Right, how many miles further back do you want me to brake? See, we start off on green tyres, which tells me that they're warm and everything, but the car doesn't react like it's got warm tyres. Oh, dude. I need to vent, guys. Hold on. I'm changing sim because I need to let off some steam. I had a good time with this yesterday. I guess what happens is you get things happening to you that piss you off in the game. You get a couple of events that piss you off. And then any little thing after that becomes exaggerated. And it just snowballs, you know what I mean? So you start getting angry at things that maybe you wouldn't normally have got angry with before. And it just snowballs into something, you know what I mean, right? Of course you do. Okay, so bear with me. If you want to, it wouldn't surprise me if you didn't. That's fine. So I need to just put a couple of laps in here of something that I can trust. And if this goes wrong, I don't know where to turn. Grand Theft Auto? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Practice session, yes. McLaren 720, Silverstone, yes. Weather, clear. Track status, optimum. Practice, start, go. Oh, what's my settings? Setup. Load. Oh, RD is, okay, Rusty Dog, okay. Right, quicker. I know what that means. That means it's less stable. That's what that means. Hey, Rusty there, look. Who was that? Mr. Bien? Thank you very much, Mr. Bien. I appreciate it. This, considering I'm having a meltdown again in sim racing again. Right, where are we? Setup, current setup, electronics, 4-4. Okay, let me match that on my wheel. 4 and 4. Okay, I'm good. Are you good? I'm good. Are we all good? We're all good. You know what's weird? You know what's freaking weird today? Right, where is it? Oh, it's hidden behind ASSETTO Corsa. Ah, bastard. Right, I'm going to show you this, guys. I can't figure this out. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right, hold on. Fanatec. Fanatec. Oh, what's it called? It's on my desktop, 100%. So why is it when I go down on my desktop, it's not there? It's it's called Fanatec control panel, and it's not in my list of things that's on my desktop. Oh fuck. Right, let me see if I can type it in. Fanatec control panel. There we go. Oh, now it's fixed itself. Okay, so basically what was happening was, I'll show you. I don't have any proof now, so again, it's just making me look like I'm psychotic. So what was happening was today, because I couldn't get the wheel working in ACC, I couldn't get it was the bindings that I was talking about in AC Evo that was making me think that the wheel wasn't connected, but I knew just from this that you can see that the wheel is working, and in the pedals you can see that the pedals are all working, so I knew we were connected. And when I came in here, I had a little green box down here that said driver update available version 464. And so I thought, okay, so you click on the green box and it downloads, well, it doesn't download it. You click on the green box and it opens the page in your browser and you download driver 464. And I clicked on download and it said, this file already exists. Do you want to overwrite? And I thought, oh, so I've already got 464. And it was a short file, so I said, yes, overwrite it. Whatever the fuck, who cares? And then I went to install, and it had the options as if you've already got it installed. Like, the install button was ghosted, and the only options that were available was repair or uninstall. So I thought, okay, so I did a repair, came back in here, and it said, update available 464. So I thought, okay, strange, weird. So I uninstalled the driver completely, and I reinstalled 464 from scratch. Came into here, update available 464, and I'm thinking, I've got 464. This is what this is. And it was still telling me there was an update available for the very product I had installed. And I had to go through this. It was so freaking weird. But anyway, it looks like I've just run it now and finally the green box has gone away. So there's my wheelbase. Except I don't have the QR2. There's my wheel I'm currently using. And there's my pedals I'm currently using. Okay. Oh, it was so freaky, man. It was like, don't forget to update to 1.8. You install 1.8 and it says, you need 1.8. What? Right. Guys, fuck, let's do this. If I can. I've probably got ASSETTO Corsa Evo muscle memory at the moment. And 3 people disappeared as soon as I loaded this up. Right. It's my stream, my rules. Let's go. How the tires are going to feel to me compared to Evo now. Is it going to feel numb? Imagine if I break my lap record now. I won't. I'm not even emotionally or mentally prepared for it. just want some laps of something that doesn't go wrong. I think my fastest lap is a 131 or a 130 or something, I don't know, something like that. Fucked the lap up straight away, didn't I? Still waiting for things to get up to temperature though. Cars that can brake and cars that can turn corners. You can't beat them. Ah, grip. Brakes and grip. You can't beat it. You just can't beat it. Right. Don't mess it up in turn one. Caused me to hesitate. That wasn't great. Nice entry. Come on. Okay, so 201 I think is my best, not 131. So I think that's the second off my best. That's an invalid lap now, fuck. The dream is to get under 2 minutes, but I don't think it's physically possible for me to do it. Other drivers can do it, but it's not capable for me. And I'm already running a really fast setup. I was trying an experiment there to see if I could come off the brake earlier and carry more speed through that corner, and I found the answer to be no. I'm not really trying. Hold on. Fuck, come on, you stupid thing. I'm not really trying to go for I'm not trying to break my fastest lap time. That's not going to be possible. I need hours and hours of work to do that. To get close to it. So I'm not going to, delusion myself into thinking I can do that today. Especially after the hours I've put in already, you need to be fresh. Okay, so we're nearly a second up. I don't know if I can hold it. Whew. Get off the curb, you pellic. No! You always fuck me over. When I'm on a good lap, it always fucks me over on the last corner, trying to spin the car. So if I hadn't done that, my lap time would have been at 2:01, probably 2:01.9. I've just recorded a 2:02.1. Okay. Now the only way I'm going to remember that is to take a screenshot, because I can forget this within, I don't know, 3.6 seconds probably. No, I do not want to download an update of your stupid program. Okay, there we go. Right. All of my monitors are all twisted and turned because I smashed my wheel earlier. Right, so 202.1, but I lost at least 2/10 because my car wanted to spin out that last corner, so it would have been a 2019. And that's my fastest, a 2010. So in order to get under 2 minutes, I have to find 1.1 seconds on top of the lap I just did on top of 8/10. So it's impossible. So had that lap worked out well, I would have still been 9/10 off my best. This lap was a monster. I don't know how I did it. Did I get any more liveries for this? I think I might have done, but I'm not sure if I installed them. No, it looks like I didn't. But I did get more. Yeah, let's race the Ayrton Senna car. Why not? I'm doing this. Okay. No idea if I've got a setup for this. Yeah, that'll do. Oh. Well, 30 minutes. We're only doing 20, I think. But that'll do. Oh, you bastard.
Going double file.
Jaguar. Yeah, the first few turns on this track are amazing. Turns 2 and 3. Yeah, really nice.
Green light. Go, go, go. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
corner with no physics. Ugh. Probably didn't need a downshift there, but we're still warming up. Such a weird corner, that.
Well done, mate. Fastest lap on the race so far.
Come on! The Aston is quick, man. optimistic, but I had to go for it. Giving it everything here. Christ. But instantly I can jump into this car, even this track, and just be consistent. Up until I'm not, of course. The only time you're not going to be consistent is after you say you have been. Lost time there. I was adjusting my wheel clamp because it's moved a little. I don't know if I can, mate. On a good lap here, if we can maintain it. Oh, that was a good ending. A second quicker.
Fastest lap of the race, man. Good job.
I don't think my arms and hands can take much more. got a 2-second lead, that's all. This next bit's such a tricky little chicane. Oh, so much curb. Come on, baby. Man, we were 2/10 up. We've lost it all somewhere. Okay, 4 seconds gap now. Lost concentration. About 1.5 seconds down on this lap over my best lap. Alright, let's see if we can concentrate now. A couple of more laps to go. Judging by the lap times, we are losing focus. I just gotta hang in though. Yeah, second down once again. Aching hands and accelerator foot. This should be the last lap. Just about. We did not gain any more time on second place on that lap. Had to back off there because I knew if I didn't, we would have spun and lost the race. So I'm going to be super cautious, but try to stay focused at the same time. Boom shakalaka.
P1, excellent job. What a race. See you in the pits. Bring it back.
Jesus, won by 4.8 seconds in the end. Oh. I've just released my grip on the wheel and I can't put it back on again. Oh my god. Wow. Red hands again. Well, good. Some consistency for a change. Decent AI for a change. And even the AI in this isn't great. But it is a finished product though. So it's not really fair to compare it with Evo, because Evo is just a little embryo by comparison. Don't worry, I'm not playing the whole race through. There wasn't really any incidents or moments. So I'm third here, that's me. So the Audi, I picked that one off, but the Aston Martin, that was a bit harder to catch. When did we get the Audi? Oh, here. Oh, I got him into this chicane. Ooh. Yeah, I committed. Yeah, that chicane is a little bit flaky here. Bang, bang. Normally I try and bang over all 4 curbs, but didn't manage it there. I'll do it here. Okay, so slide it in, look at that. I even missed the first curb. What a dingle. Second curb. Now, can you squeeze it round to clip this one? You don't have to, but oh, I'm way out. God. How are we doing here? Yep, number 1. Number 2. Can you get number 3? Just about. Number 4. Better. Better. That was much better. So what was the gap at the end then? Can we see it? Yeah, you can still see the car behind. Is he going to come round? There he is. Cost me everything to pull that frickin' gap out. I pushed hard. Couple of laps I got really close to that wall. I think I only hit it once though. Can't remember which lap it was. Or was it that one? Looks like we're heading towards the wall, doesn't it? Did I touch it? Oh yeah, just tapped it with the rear end. These are the tolerances to which you have to go. Get on the power real early. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, that was satisfying. I have successfully vented. That was better. That was much better. Ah, that feels better now. All right, guys. For those who stayed and tolerated me, thank you so much. I am going to eat now. Earlier than usual. It's only 1:30 in the morning. For my evening meal. So I will catch you guys next time. So for those who did stay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I'll catch you on the next stream. Yeah, something like that. Bye for now. Bye-bye.